Mm-hmm. Hi, hello, welcome. Thank you so much for dropping by. It's Friday. It's finally Friday. It's the hibernation is hard. It's got me in a chokehold. I have the hardest time to stay awake. I was gonna say alive. Well, that too. But yeah, it's Friday. Oh God! It's Friday, and today is a chat with day where we are going to yap about stuff that you guys wanted to yap about. Basically. And I will be fighting to stay awake. I hope the week has treated you well. I feel like c'est quoi un rouleau compresseur? I feel like God damn, I know the word. Huh? A steamroller? I feel like I've been steamrolled. I feel ragged like a cloth that's been wrung dry past participle of wring is wrung. Yeah, that has been wrung dry. It is not a very great feeling, but whatever. Show must go on. Am I doing good? Apart from the fact that I feel ragged, I'm good. Apart from the fact that I feel ragged, I'm good. But yeah, I think that I don't know if it's really just my body telling me we need a rest, we need a break. But I feel like I'm resting a lot. Like I spend a ton of time sleeping. Although that might be because I'm suffering from a bout of insomnia, so my body has to like try to make up for the sleep debt. So I don't know, but yeah, that like I'm good, but I just feel very tired. Not extremely exhausted, cause been there, done that. I'm not to a point where I'm extremely exhausted, because if I was exhausted, you guys wouldn't be seeing me here yapping away. But maybe it's just the age, you know, the years getting on. I am no longer a child. Like, I am still very much young, but there's a difference, you know, when you were in your teenage years and when you have a few decades under your belt. It's a bit different. I do not share the like, for example, my back does not always hurt unless I've been hunching on my screen for hours because I cannot practice good posture when I work. But aside from that, like if there's something wrong with my back, I can explain it. So it's not chronic back pain or anything. I guess my body is a bit weaker than it used to be when I was 20, but that's to be expected. I feel tired, but not exhausted. It's a bit annoying because being at lower than I don't know if I'm lower than 50%. Lower than 50% is really low though. But I am just not really there. And it's just kind of It's not great. But yeah, I'll be taking a break at some point. If not this month, maybe the during like early September or something like that. Just to give myself time to breathe. Cause yeah. Since I studied, I haven't taken a single break, like of my own volition, and I always took breaks because I was sick. But like breaks just for the sake of let's take a break, never. So yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We're gonna do that later this month or early September. That's what we're gonna do. But it means I'm gonna have to like prepare stuff for when I'm not there. So you guys will not be left with absolutely nothing, so my channel will not die and add more stress to me once I go back or once I'm gone. That was a wonderful introduction. Yeah, no, hopefully the break will help me recharge. But in the meantime, I sleep a lot, guys, like a lot. So much. But admittedly, I don't sleep at night. I I toss and turn and toss and turn. Mostly because I'm cold, and then I end up sleeping, like I end up taking 2-3 hours to sleep after the time I hit the pillow. It's kind of but whatever. The cold season is ending soon-ish. Lately the sun has already come out a bit more. The day ends a bit later and starts a bit earlier, so the weather is slightly shifting. So soon I will not be suffering from the cold, but from melting in the in the hot weather. So yeah, we will exchange one hell for another. But in the meantime, I know, but in the meantime is really not good for me either. Because when the seasons are changing, it's going a bit, we're cold, no, we're hot, no, we're cold, no, we're hot. And that's not good on my body either, but whatever. At least I will not be suffering from the cold. I will, however, be wheezing in the in the hot weather. Well, it does not fill me with joy either. Whatever. Yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Hey? It will not always be hot as hell, so it will be an improvement. Sleeping a lot during winter is common. But you know, the thing is, winter, like, we don't have winter to begin with. We have a cold and dry season, which I feel the need to make the distinction, because when you think winter, you think really cold temperature, almost snowing, you know? We don't have that. We don't have that. Like, compared to the North Hemisphere, our cold season is really mildly cold, I'm sure. But it's still cold for me. Reason why I do not relish the idea of living in a country in the North Hemisphere, really. I don't even remember if I usually slept this much in cold seasons usually. I don't know anymore. I don't know. I have forgotten a lot of things. I feel like I can't even quite remember what happened last year. Did I sleep a lot last year? I don't remember. Did I suffer from insomnia? I don't remember. But right now, I just know I am trudging along, hoping for it to pass. 40-degree oh my god! Oh no, Nova would be dying in that temperature. we have cities here that have that kind of temperature, but I would be dying. I would be dying from that. Oh god. No. I think I don't remember if I've ever been in a city with that temperature before. I might have. But usually that comes with extreme consequences for me, so yeah. Yeah, well, yeah, obviously, since my body is used to the kind of temperature and seasons we have here, it's comparatively, it's probably the same, yeah. But it would be a great shock for me if I went somewhere else with a very different weather. It would be it's something very dangerous that I don't want to risk, really. Since I really do badly in extreme temperatures. I am not that old yet. It's too early for bad memory. Well, I don't know if it's just the depression. Because you know, depression tends to like just make you... It's not that you wipe stuff, but because when you're depressed, you are not able to focus and therefore you just forget a ton of stuff. Not that I'm depressed now, like I've been depression free for a while. So it has kind of come back for like a seasonal depression from time to time. Be like, hi, do you remember me and all the years we spent together? Of course I remember depression, but why do you have to come back now? I was fine, I was doing good, I was doing well. Why do you feel like you need to come back? But it just becomes like, oh, hello, depression, my old friend. I guess we'll shake hands. And then it goes. But I have a very selective memory, so there are some things that I remember very clearly and others not at all. And right now, if I'm trying to remember how last year was, I can't really, like, there's nothing that stands out. So I think I was fine last year, mostly. I think this year I've been... But no, I do remember that this year it was not that cold. No, wait. No, it was last year. Yeah, it was last year that was not that cold. Because the year before, I remember I had to have a warm bottle of water with me at all times. Last year, I didn't need to do that. This year is in between. Like, there were times when it was really cold and I've needed to warm up my bed, and other times when I was fine. So it's so-so. It's so-so. It's a mix. Hello, welcome everyone. Thank you so much for dropping by. I'm not that old. Of course, I'm not that old. My life has just begun. But I have a very selective memory. And it tends to just dismiss a ton of stuff. People and names among them. Coldest winter you've ever had was -20. Oh my god, what is that? You have 60 degrees of differences. What is... no, I'm not. Wherever you are, I'm not going there. You couldn't handle the humidity and temps at my place either. Well, in the capital, the weather is rather mild. It's on the coast that stuff are a lot more extreme, but the weather is rather mild in the capital because we are at a higher altitude, so it evens out the temperature. It's not too humid either. But yeah. You're like a decade away from where most experience midlife crisis, not looking forward to it. It does not have to happen, you know? It's not a fatality. You don't have to have a midlife crisis. Yeah, well, the weather everywhere is, I think, is kind of out of whack. But that's the consequences of our own actions. You want a sports car? Then grab a sports car. If you can work towards getting one without it being a big setback on your life or what, if you feel like it's something that you would like, that would make you happy, then do it. Alright, that was a great introductory talk. So today we are supposed to talk about the stuff that you guys wanted to talk about. So let us see what topics you guys wanted to bring up today. The first one with the most likes, husbando female characters from anime. Okay, first I feel like we need to put down a where is this? Where did this go? Where is text? Grab a text. Topics. Okay, so first we need to what's the font I was using? We need to stay in brand, whatever we do. Anime characters will be our first topic. First, I feel the need to say this. I really don't like this whole husbando waifu term, because, well, especially when it comes to waifu, the character is not a character. It's just something to satisfy the male gaze, mostly. Like it's just to satisfy fantasy. There is nothing to the character. It's just kind of a checklist. She has to be cute. She has to be vulnerable. She has to be I hate it. I hate it so much. And it's the same for the I want characters that have themes, arcs, progression, personality, and not a checklist. So no, I don't like that term. Don't use that term. We will be talking about anime characters that Nova likes. I guess was the topic. Most of them happen to be male. Why? Because the females are not characters. So yeah, I don't like most of them. But somehow the males are felt, is that, yeah. Whatever, we will be talking about anime characters that Nova likes. Oh my god, this is gonna be taking forever. You certainly chose a big one to begin with. But since you guys have voted most on it, let's do this. Let's start with my favorite character of all time. So far, like I have a really, I really don't think any other character is gonna top him on that list, but who knows? That might happen later on. Wait. Where do I put this? Where did I put it? That obviously when I say the male gaze it's just like the main, but it does not mean that other people with other preferences will not be googling those things or be interested in those things, but it's just the main appeal, the main demographic it was meant for was clearly that. And I hate it. I hate it. Characters can be more than that. They can appeal to the fantasies while being more than that. There is no excuse. You can do more, do more. Do something meaningful instead of doing something. Oh, it always pisses me off. It always pisses me off. It's like games. Like you can make games where the whole gameplay, the story, the characterization, the immersion work together. You can make games where immersion is never broken. With limitations, within limitations. It's perfectly doable. Devil May Cry did it. Well, what's that game that everyone is like, it starts with an outer wilds, outwards, out something did it. Like there are so many games that are able to keep the immersion perfectly from start. Arkham, the Batman Arkham game did it. It's perfectly feasible. There is no freaking excuse for the laziness that games are. And it's the same thing like for me with characters. Like, you can make a character. You don't need to make them ultra complicated or what. No, a character is a mirror of human beings. They do not have to be everything. But you can totally make it meaningful. Make it meaningful. You can do fan service while making it meaningful. But no, of course we're not gonna do that. Because who fucking cares? Millions of mindless people will still like it, so who fucking cares? Where did it go? I think it was Outer Wilds, yeah, the game. But whatever. This is gonna be this is gonna be something that's gonna here! My favorite character of all time, Hack, is the reason Mai no Tomoaki, the seiyuu that voices him, has become my favorite seiyuu. Okay, but Hack is my favorite. I really like Hack. Not because he's handsome. Okay, he's been handsome. Helps things. It's nice when a character you like is easy on the eyes, I guess. But it's not just about that. Hack is loyal. His mischievous side. He is fair. Well, he has a bit of a... What do they call it? Because he's a genius, he's a bit of an oblivious one when it comes to certain aspects, especially when it comes to combat. But like, he's as close to a perfect package as I could get, I think. I really like everything that Hack stands for. But it's a bit hard to go into without making a very long tirade about the manga. So if you have the opportunity, please check out the manga Isakatsuki no Yona. It's my favorite manga of all times. I will always be sad that it only got one season from Piero, and that's it. One season and a couple of OVAs. Because that season really is just small introduction to the whole thing. Well, as far as I read, it's been a while. But as far as I read, it was really good. I really liked it. It starts with something like, okay, well, it's intriguing enough. The premise is intriguing enough. But the way the characters are, the whole character arc, the progression is so freaking good. And all the characters are really very interesting. Some of them infuriate me, but like legitimately, you know, like not in a obviously so it's written with yes. No, it's like, yeah, I understand perfectly why this character is doing this. I do not agree, but it's so freaking interesting. It's very compelling to follow. Honestly, I don't know how I could talk about it without yapping about the manga. So should I just go? I really like this character for a couple of reasons, and go and we'll go towards the next, or how do we do this? How do you guys want me to do this? Because we still have 3 other topics to hopefully to do afterward. I think since we're here, I think it would be nice to do all of them. Because there are 3 topics you guys put in that community tab, so. To be fair, almost all anime characters are handsome, pretty. No. Some of them are not what you would call handsome, but they are interesting. Like, I think the most important part in the character design is that they are compelling. The easiest way to do it is to make them conventionally attractive, but you can do it while them having some obvious. Like, you can just make them having some striking traits without being conventionally attractive or something like that. As long as they're not boring to look at or too repulsive to look at. Compelling is the most important part. The name Hack von the Beast song goes hard. How many characters do I really want to tell you guys about? I don't freaking know. Like, Hack was the easy one because Hack is my favorite. Hack is where my love for Maino Tomoaki started. Hack is making me happy. So it was an easy one. After that, I don't know, man. I do not know. From here, I don't know. But yeah, I really like Hack. Well, like, he's, I can't really talk about him without going into spoilers, though. So, do I want to go into spoiler? Plus, I would be going into spoiler territory. Not that far, because it's been a while since I had the opportunity to read the manga again. But I did read quite a bit. Far after whatever happens in the anime, so yeah. Go ahead with the spoilers, we got a warning. Okay, but like, how do I explain to you? How do I? This is hard, because like, it's gonna be more of an I really like Akatsuki no Yona kind of thing, because if I talk about Hack, I will be talking about the manga, and therefore I will be talking about all the other characters. So okay, all right. So let's go. Okay. You know what? I'm gonna put it here. I'm gonna All right. Gotta put it. Spoilers! Talk. There. So, Akatsuki no Yoda. The premise is, there's this spoiled brat. Yona is a spoiled princess. That has already lost her mother, but she has her father. And Hag is her childhood friend and bodyguard, and like the commander of part of the army of her kingdom. So on her 16th birthday, Yuna is all excited because her cousin Suwon is gonna arrive. She has a crush on him, and he's one of like, she has grown up with him and Hak. She has a crush on him, and she's really like, oh, very girly about it. But it turns out that the night of her birthday, Suwon is gonna assassinate her father and take the throne for himself. And he was about to kill her, and Hak came to save her, and they both gotta flee to Hak's village. Basically, that's how I am kind of butchering the thing, but yeah, that's how it starts out. It's a very interesting thing because, well, like I said, Yona starts as a very spoiled brat, kinda. And, well, at first she's very shocked. Her crush has killed her father. It's a big betrayal. She's completely helpless and catatonic. And slowly, over time, because she has to flee, she will encounter other people in her kingdom and see how much of a bad king her father actually was, and think about what that implies and what kind of responsibilities she has to take, and wants to become stronger to not have to be a burden on Hak, mostly because Hak is the one who's always protecting her. And then she's gonna go and try to find some allies. And the allies she's gonna try to find are the dragons. Yeah, so there's a mythology in their kingdom about the founding king that was actually a dragon that descended on Earth and became a human. And the other dragon, there are 4 other dragons that really loved him and gave a bit of their blood to some human warriors to protect the king, basically. And it seems like Yona might be the reincarnation of that king, and she's going to try to find the other dragons. I'm really butchering the thing, but yeah, it's just so that you guys can see very vaguely. So that's like the premise. What's really interesting is how Yona goes from a helpless damsel in distress to, not what we would call a girl boss, but still within that, like, an actual believable, strong female character. I really like Yona. Yona starts spoiled brat, and then, understandably so, she's like catatonic and helpless once her father gets assassinated. And for a bit there, she's like completely helpless and only relying on Hak. But then, while protecting her, Hak almost dies. And then from there, she's like, no, wait, I have to stop this. I can't just continue being a burden. Plus, she saw how other people were suffering. She's like, okay, I need to do something. And I think I've told you guys this a number of times, but I really like people that at least try. Even if they are not strong, even if they are not succeeding, to me, it's a very important thing that in their mindset, they're going to at least try within their capabilities, try within what limited things they can do, and not just sit on their ass and wait to be saved. Because there's also like, it's good that you are trying, but you also have to not be more of a hindrance by doing that. At the point, I thought she was gonna do that. For a moment, in the anime, I thought she was gonna do that. Like, okay, I appreciate that you want to do something, but you're just gonna put yourself in danger if it's gonna be worse for Hack afterwards. But I think she, especially after when reading the manga, Yona really found that good balance at, okay, she's gonna do stuff, she's gonna stand out for herself without it being unbelievable and without being too much of a burden on others. I really like Yona. So yeah, very good. I also really like Yona. But now back to Hack. Oh, this is so hard. I am bad at telling stuff, I think. It's so hard for me to try to section whatever I'm trying to convey to you guys. But yeah, so back to Hack. Like I said, Hack was Yona's childhood friend. She grew up with her. And he's always liked her, like from early on as a child crush. But he knew that she had a crush on her cousin, so he's like, okay, well, he just completely denied those feelings and decided to become her bodyguard, essentially. And well, since Yona is, I think, yeah, since Yona is the princess, whoever was gonna marry her was gonna become the king anyway. So he had essentially given his loyalty to Yuna, but also to Suwon, her cousin, being like, okay, if it's you, I'll serve you as a king, as long as you make her happy and you protect her, something like that, basically. And so the fact that Suwon, in the end, assassinated the king, for Hack was the worst betrayal, because it was not just the fact that he committed treason in and of itself, which was already pretty shocking, but the impact that had on Yona, whom was the person he cherished the most in the world, and whom he had trusted the happiness to Suwon. So it was a terrible betrayal. Oh, my poor boy. Now I want to rewatch the anime and read the manga again. But yeah, from that you can tell that Hack is very loyal. Like, the kid the kid was just whatever. I really like this girl, but I know she doesn't like me. Well, that is telling it in a very I am butchering this all to hell, guys. That is so simple the way I'm saying it, but it's more than that. You gotta read the manga. You gotta watch the anime to really. You gotta read the manga to really appreciate how much all of Hack's traits are so beautiful to witness. But if I'm saying it like this, it's like, okay. Plus Nova is very bad. I'm very bad at telling stuff. Now I know what to do to read my future break. No, I'm not. Yeah, no, well, we'll see. We'll see. But yeah, Hag is very loyal. And, well, when Suwon betrayed them, he really saw red and was kind of ready to kill him. Later on, they're gonna meet again. But by the time they will meet again, Yona would enough time would have passed for Yona to be more level-headed. But not Hack. So when they meet again, it's Yona that's gonna bring him back. Call him from the edge of killing someone. I want to reread the manga. But yeah, Hack is very loyal. He has a mischievous side. He likes to tease Yona quite a lot, but well, that's a side. Like, for example, I know Brova has one. She loves to make bad puns just so he can see my face. So yeah, I guess, yeah, that's a side I am familiar with. Can I say that I like that side? Not necessarily, especially when I am the one on the receiving end, but you know, it does add a bit of it does add to the character, definitely. It's funny when I'm not on the receiving end. Definitely, it's funny when I'm not on the receiving end. And, well, canonically he's 18 when the story starts. But he's the head of his clan, and you can tell that he does have quite a bit of maturity for his age. It's nice to see that. Like, you can tell he's still young. But he also has a lot of level-headedness and maturity to him. But it's really nice to see. Guys, I cannot tell you about the character I like without mangling it all to hell. Do you remember, Robert? Did he have something to do with the dragons? They jokingly called him the darkness dragon, but no. Well, so far as I've read, at least he had nothing to do with them. But it's just that he has such monstrous strength that he can be compared to them, mostly. Bad puns are my kryptonite. Oh, guys, if you heard, well, it's not for nothing that we said that N is Brova's secret second account. So yeah. But since we talked about that, let's talk about the other characters real fast. So I guess and I think he must be the favorite of many people still, because Akatsuki no Yona is rather niche-esque, I think. But even with that, it has a nice he has a lot of people that like him. The third character I like the most in Akatsuki no Yona would probably be Jeiha, who is voiced by Pei-san Suwabe, the one who voices who's the big buddy in Jujutsu Kaisen? Again. Wait. That's not even the character he voices with the most Sukuna. The most favorites. Who is this? Black Clover. Skehiro Yami. He does look like a character that Pei-san would be voicing. Ah, yeah, totally. But back to Jeha. Jeha is one of the dragons. Jeha is the third dragon that they encounter. And, well, Jeha is... Because the thing is, so the dragons gave their blood to some human warriors. And once the human warrior dies, because they're just imbued with some unnatural, some dragon characteristics. Like, for example, the green dragon has his leg has some dragon strength and scales. Once the human, but apart from that, they're just human. You know, they can die of old age or die from mortal wounds or stuff like that. And when the dragons die, another child with their characteristic is gonna be born. So it's like the lineage. And Jeha is not a fan of that. And he does not want to join Yona because she's the allegedly the reincarnation of the king. Well, Yona doesn't really care about that. Yona really just wanted to protect Hak. Because Hak almost died trying to protect her. And Yona doesn't really believe she's the reincarnation of the king. But the dragons, there's that scene, that like a minute of scene that is always repeating every time she meets a dragon. A very handy way to gain 1 minute of runtime in the anime. when they say they cite the vow the dragons and the warriors made together, like you will cherish this king because he's our king. You will protect him, all of that. But Jeha is not really a fan of that because he was like basically a prisoner of the clan of the Green Dragon. So he doesn't want that. But he's a ladies' man, and well, he was like, I guess I will help you, little Yona, but not really, but like, it's a funny thing, wait! Jeha has the same birthday as me! Wait, what? I just now learned that Jeha has the same birthday as Nova. What the heck, Jeha? But yeah, well, Jeha was not really a fan of the idea of going to help Yona at first, especially since he didn't want it to be like the responsibility of the Green Dragon. But he was like, yeah, I really like Yona. Maybe because she's a girl. No, but like he grew attached to her really quick and decided to accompany them nonetheless. Jeha has become the closest to Hak afterward. Also because he's among the oldest ones, because the other dragons appear a bit younger. And he gets along well with Hak, and it always kind of warms my heart when I see the both of them together. Because it's like, okay, Hak was able to become buddies with someone else, to be pretty much best friends with someone else after the whole betrayal that Suwon did. So it's really nice. Jeha, at first when he saw Hak, was like, came on really strong on Hak because he wanted to recruit him. Because Jeha was working for a pirate crew, but it's like a pirate crew that wanted to free the town they were in. Oh because like I said, Yoda's father was a very bad king, and everywhere it was just very little tyrants, corruption, stuff like that. And the town where Jeha was no exception. So he kind of came on really strong on Hack, trying to recruit Hack, and Hack was like, no, you're barking the wrong tree. I'm not into that. So that's how we started out. But afterwards, they became close. I really like seeing the both of them together. They have a really nice dynamic. And actually, I think based on Maino's characters, I think there was yeah. There's an otome game that I played called Realize, where they voice two characters that have kind of the same dynamic too. I really like that kind of dynamic. Like, you know, it's the we appear to not being we appear like we're not getting along, but actually we're pretty close kind of dynamic. I think it's really nice. It's a really nice dynamic. I really like that kind of dynamic. Yeah, Jehai is cool. He's kind of lame too. It's funny. Jehai has a nice balance going on, because he's kind of a masochist. And the others treat him like, oh no, this perv. Because of that. But he's completely undaunted by that. Yeah. But like in general, I like most of these like the main cast. Plus they have that whole found family dynamic that is freaking heartwarming. I need to rewatch the anime and read the manga. I could be talking about the whole crew, but yeah. Apart from those, you have the white dragon, Kija, which appeared to be like a pampered little prince, a Bochama. He's kind of simpleton. He's very straightforward and was very sheltered. So it makes for really funny situations. And then there's Sheena, the blue dragon. Who was ostracized in his clan. Well, the blue dragon and the green dragon did have some hard times like that. But he has a very like tear-jerking little background when you come to his arc. He's a very silent, sweet child. And then you have Zeno. Zeno is the yellow dragon. And Zeno, but Zeno, like, if Sheena and Jeha's backstories were tear-jerking, yeah, no, but like, they all are tear-jerking. But like, Zeno is like, come on, man! Why you gotta do this to me? Kind of thing. It's so someone put their fist around your heart, kind of thing. I can't recount it without butchering all of it, so I will not recount it, but yeah. And then of course there's Yoon. Yoon is not a dragon, but Yoon was the boy who found Yona in Hack after they fled. And almost died. And Yoon is a sweet boy, but he has like they call him mom. They call him mom because like, yeah, he takes care of them. He cooks. He He does all the chores. And he's very reliable. And every time he's like, "Oh, okay, I'll make the food. Stay put, kids," kind of thing. And the whole dynamic is really like found family, but it's so freaking nice. It's so heartwarming. I need to rewatch this. It's a historical shoujo. It's a shoujo. Well, it's supposed to be romance. The romance comes in much later, a lot later. As you would expect, it starts. At first, Yora is completely oblivious, and then it goes somewhere. And when it goes somewhere, it's freaking cathartic. It's like, yeah, I've been waiting for this, thank you so much, kind of thing. And that comes from someone who's not necessarily, especially when I saw the premise, I was not necessarily looking for the romance at all. But it's so good when it finally comes around. I guess that's what we call slow burn. But it was rather slow, yeah, it was rather slow, but yeah. But that's the whole point. So that afterward it becomes super cathartic. There, alright. I talked about several characters that I really like. Now. Did we? Yeah, when we talked about animes, I did a list, right? I tried to check the animes that I had watched. Maybe we can just check that. Oh la la. 23. Land S Blood Plus Planet Code Geass. Ah yeah! You know what? I know you asked for characters that I really liked. But we gotta balance it with characters that I really disliked. We gotta balance it. You can't have only sweetness. We gotta go with we gotta balance things with a lot of bitterness and saltiness. And let's talk about every time this character comes up when we are searching yeah, Orika Safumiko's who voices Rukia in Bleach voices her. And so every time we're like, who else did she voice again? And this character comes up every time. Prova looks at the character, looks at me, smiles, and be like, your favorite. A character that I really dislike. I don't even say that I like her because she's not even worth that. But this bitch. I don't even remember exactly what she does, which is a good thing because if I remembered everything, it would just make me want to punch something. And the only person at home with me right now is brother, and I do not want to punch my brother. So this bitch is in love with Lelouch, the main protagonist of Code Geass. But of course, she's gotta be a bitch about it. She's gotta be a tsundere about it, and treat him badly, but still demand his attention every time. Like, fuck you, Shirley, fuck you. My enjoyment of the anime almost went down the drain because of you. Fuck you. Same thing with Khaled. Oh my god, Koshimizu Ami. Same thing with another beach. Pretty much the same. Like, what is it? Why is everyone in love with him? Whatever. I don't know. Was it supposed to be a harem anime? I don't know. Whatever. But also there, and also being like, oh, then try to body, but this just looking at their faces makes me angry. But not just this bitches, because this is another bitch. So it's like you. Pain in my ass. It was such a. Plus, he is a main. Like he is a main character, so I see a ton of him. At least Shirley, I barely see. Karen, I still see a bit, quite a bit. But you. It's like he doesn't have a brain. Look at the huge size of his head. It's empty. You are a useless piece of shit. You are a useless piece of shit, Suzaku. There, no more sweetness left in me. There has to be something good about Shirley. Oi. I'm gonna punch you in. What the funny thing with Shirley is there's the the videos on YouTube that are like revoicing the characters and like abridged versions of the anime, but it was in French, and it's it's satirical. And there was this one about Charlie where it's like, I'm translating what they were saying for you, but it was something like, you're annoying, girl. Your dad dies, you want a kiss. You die, you want a kiss. Stuff like that. And also, I was so mad that he was like feeling guilty about that bitch. Like, shit, it's her fault. Stop feeling guilty. Like, if you're gonna be feel guilty about something, it's not about her. She's not worth it. Stop it. There is no more sweetness left in me. My God. But I still really liked I really liked Code Geass. Despite all that, I still really liked Code Geass because I really liked the whole the character of Lelouch. But my God, was she's quite a pain to go through. Lord Almighty. Okay. That took a lot out of me. There's gotta be something good. No, there's nothing good. It's like the 100% chocolate, cocoa chocolate. It was just bitterness and salt. Like somehow there is some salt in it. You got spoiled. Oh, I'm sorry for you. I am so sorry. Getting spoiled is a bitch. All right. Who else? That took a lot. And it's not like if I had to like really make a list of characters that I really dislike. I don't even know if she topped the chart or what, but I just remember that. Elle me sortait par le nez, cette connasse. She was such a pain in my ass. Plus, it wouldn't have changed anything if she was not there. Like you said, she was such a footnote. But why do we have to go through that? My God. A character I really liked. I don't know, man. Like, Hack is easy. Okay, I really like him. Aside from that, like, everyone else is like, yeah. We have talked about barely any animes like last time, and yet we spent how many hours on that stream? This is bad. This is bad, guys. How much time has passed? Do you guys still want me to yap about more anime characters, or should we go? Should we go? The whole rant earned a subscription. Thank you so much. I am glad. I am glad that the rant made that much of an impression on you. Welcome. Do you guys still want me to yap about more characters? Was that enough? Or should we go, wait. There are two others, topics afterward. Trip down memory lane. Memory lane. Haven't we already done that? Okay, whatever. Ayn, come on! Stop! We need to go to a some anime characters that I really liked or left an impression on me. Well, this is kind of a cross with Trip Down Memory Lane. But let's talk a bit about Blood Plus. Blood Plus was among those animes that I watched, like, the earliest, among the first animes I watched. Especially, like, the animes I was aware were, okay, these are animes. And let's talk about the main character. Otonashi Saya, whom I wouldn't say it was a love-hate relationship. Saya really annoyed me at first because, well, okay, so a bit of a background, quick premise. I think this is supposed to have something to do with the animated movie Blood the Last Vampire, because it's supposed to be the same Saya, but at the same time it's kind of not really aligning together. So the thing is, Saya is basically a vampire, but it's not the same kind of mythos as other vampires. It's a kind of creature that feeds off blood, but if they feed off you, they don't transform you into a vampire. They need to make you drink their blood in order to do that. She and her twin sister are the only ones who can transform people that way. And there are creatures, ugly as fuck creatures, might I add, that have been engineered, manufactured from their blood. That they call wait, how are they called in English? Chiropteras? I don't know how they call the beast. That's how they call them in French, or at least the subs I saw. And well, it turns out that her blood is the the way to kill those creatures, because they regenerate really fast and can't be killed, but her blood is like poison to them. It's because of those creatures have been engineered from her sister's blood, and their blood are poisonous to each other. And Saya has like a really long history, and she's always been at odds with her sister because, well, essentially her sister killed her father figure. So there's some vengeance in there, but also she needs to end her sister because otherwise the trail of blood will never stop. Something like that. Whatever. The thing is, when the story starts, Saya doesn't remember anything of that. She's amnesiac. Oh, very convenient. She's amnesiac, and she is not timid, but she's kind of a what would the word be? She's not timid, but she's kind of the word I would use in my mother tongue would be sananak, but ano dia nasa fakuasan? Sanana kalesipti. But she's kind of, let's just say, if we were in a bad situation, I wouldn't trust her to have my back. She's the type who will just freeze and cover her head with her hands and do nothing and wait to die, you know? And so she's kind of not very reliable, and she's always like a scared little thing for during the first half of the anime, thereabout. And yeah, I don't know if you guys remembered, but I said that I really like characters that try, and therefore I really do not like characters that don't. And Saya is very frustrating at first. She's like just whining and crying about oh, why are things like this happening? What did I do to deserve this? Well, I'm exaggerating barely. And then towards the second, like at some point, something very traumatic happens. We're in spoiler stuff. Yeah, so she had a foster family, and her younger brother from the foster family dies, basically. And so, well, that is a very shocking turn of event, and that but he's not the only one who dies, is he? Wait, I don't remember. No. The other deaths come afterward. Okay. So he dies. And, well, he dies. There was also some other losses on their side. But his was the only death. And so after that, she finally starts to, stop being the sniveling little coward she was. And does something. So that's better. Yeah, okay, that's better. And that's why I feel like, yeah, I wouldn't call it a love-hate relationship. I did watch the anime to the end because I found it interesting. And Brova would tell you that, yeah, that's the kind of thing younger Nova was into. The kind of themes younger Nova was into. Like everything that has to do with vampires and has a tiny bit of a dark theme to it. I would probably be checking it out. But it's a very clear, distinct the Saya before and the Saya after. Obviously, I prefer the Saya after, even though the Saya after is not even that compelling either, all things considered. But it's a lot better. It's a lot better than the sniveling mess she was at first. Now, freeze up under pressure. Like, it's not. I'm not berating the fact that she freezes under pressure, but it's like. It's more that she was not really trying before. And it took a while for her to try afterward. Ring it endorsement. But it's an interesting anime. I would like to try to rewatch it again if I can retrieve my copy of it. Just to see now, some 20 years later, how I would evaluate this anime. Maybe I will find Saya a lot more endearing, because now I will see her with the eyes of an adult, as opposed to someone who had more or less the same age when I watched the anime. So maybe, yeah. You know, there's also a whole lot of projecting yourself into the character. Usually, if there are some characters that hit a chord because they really just fall into that kind of category that rubs you the wrong way, and there are characters that hit a chord because they are too close for comfort, and maybe they are mirroring some characteristics of yours that you don't really like. I don't know if Saya had something like that for me. But I'd be interested. I'd be curious to see if I rewatched this anime today, how it would feel. But yeah, the thing has like 50 episodes, so gotta find the time for that. Oh my god, there are barely any animes here. How come? We barely started the anime talk last time, yeah. How about you guys share about characters that you really liked? While I try to figure out if there are other characters I really liked or not that I'd like to share with you. How about you guys share yours? Wow, what are all these things? We did. It was supposed to be a yeah. Well, hack. Yeah, no, but even in anime, hack is still my favorite. Even if the anime didn't really go that far. It's hack. At this point, it's hack. So, and from there, because he voices hack, Mino has become synonym with happiness to me. I just go and try to find if there is a character that Mino, but if there is an anime that Mino voices in, I will check it out. I won't necessarily like it. There are some that I did not want to check out because they looked suspicious. But yeah, but I try, at least I try to read the synopsis like this, like might I be interested in this? Maybe. While we're here, I will. Let's look up what other characters Mino has. That's a voice. No, that's not. Death Parade. Yeah. I haven't been able to watch the whole of this. You don't want to be shot down? What? Why would I shut you down? Are the what? Is your favorite character a very questionable one? Why would I shut you down? You think you don't have all the well thought out justifications ready? You don't have to. You can just give me the name, and I will see first if I know the character and share my own thoughts about them. Lena in verse from Slayers. Ha! Okay, I don't know that. Wait, which one is that? Slayers. Lena in verse from Slayers. Slayers. Which Slayers is that? This TV show from the 95? Or should I have searched for Lena in verse? Ah, there she is. That's sadly I do not know. I don't know. I don't even know Slayers. What was that? Synopsis: powerful, avaricious sorceress Lena Inverse. Powerful, avaricious. Okay. Travels around the world, stealing treasures from bandits who cross her path. Her latest victims, a band of thieves, wait in ambush in a forest, thirsting for revenge. When Lena is about to effortlessly pummel her would-be attackers, the swordsman, Guri Gabriev, suddenly announces his presence. Assuming Lena to be a damsel in distress, the foolish yet magnanimous man confronts the brigands in order to rescue her. After defeating them post-haste, the oblivious cavalier decides to escort Lena to Atlas City. Though not very keen on this idea, she ends up accepting his offer. However, without realizing it, Lena has chanced upon a mighty magical item among her most recent spoils. Now, two mysterious men are hunting the young magician and her self-proclaimed guardian to obtain this powerful object for apparently nefarious purposes. This way, they begin their adventure, one where the fate of the world itself may be at stake. Oh, it became very grand! Okay, I see. I have no idea. Yeah, sadly, I cannot offer my thoughts about this character because I don't know the character. I don't know the show, I don't know the character. Feel free to what was I gonna say? Feel free to share your thoughts about it. Dear Haribel. Ah, from Bleach. Yeah. I think I remember the huge boobs. The huge boobs. I remember the huge boobs because I remember the huge boobs because they were like half covered. And she was like the only high tier espada? Was it espada again? Ah, we gotta... Is that how she's called? Do I search T? She was the third ranking. Ah! Nope. Tobiume! Haribel. Is it Haribel or is Haribel or is... No. Ah, there she is. Ah, it does not show the huge boobs, but yeah, remember it was the huge boobs. Aranka! Yeah, well, but she was very espada, yeah. Now, why do you like her? Based on sacrifice, very interesting character, not so much on her, but what there is, it's deep. Are we judging people's taste in anime characters? No, I was just asking for chat's favorites while I'm trying to find other characters to yap about. Mira Jane from Fairy Tail. Ah, yeah. big sister that has gone through a lot of trauma, having a power that made her hated, losing a sister due to her brother. No! That's not how, like... Was that how? I don't remember anymore. I don't remember that anymore. I don't remember, but like the what's her name? Her younger sister got like she got isekai to another world. And have you Brova, have you really decided to just let everyone know that Annie is your second account, or how is it? Hello newcomers, welcome, thanks for dropping by. Was it to her brother? Oh, the poor sod. Because I remember Elfman was had a nice little arc. I dropped Fairy Tail like towards, I don't remember when. I had already watched a fair number of episodes, but Brova was the one who like kept up with it till the end, I believe. And he was so fucking pissed because the whole thing like just ended in a wet fart. So yeah, I'm happy I didn't keep up with that thing. There was a ton of things that were very promising. The whole Zeref, Zeref as a character was very interesting, but didn't really amount to much in the end. And like, apparently there were time I'm just gonna throw spoilers because who fucking cares about Fairy Tail anymore? But but apparently there was stuff like what's the name of that dude again? Gajil? That dude that was like he was kind of the Vegeta. What was it? Gajil. Like Gajil apparently died, and then like a few chapters later, he was alive. Like there was a whole like crying about him dying, and then he was alive. Like nothing. Like what kind of thing. And stuff like Erza's mother, which was a very interesting character, but just died while fighting Erza because I guess she had to. A ton of stuff apparently towards the end was just. I think the mangaka just gave up, man. And after that, we watched 7 Deadly Sins, which is the same thing but worse. As in, at least Fairy Tail really went downhill towards the end tail. But Nanat's 7 Deadly Sins is really just, why are we repeating the same plot over and over and over and over again? Like there's no imagination anymore. Don't write manga if you're gonna be like this kind of thing. So yeah. Now that's not about the characters, but that's just about the manga for show in itself. Did you say Nakao? You really like the seiyuu? I intend to love the characters he voices. It's Mayuri! He has a very interesting voice. Yeah. He was a very interesting voice. I thought of a character that I had a love-hate relationship with. Bakugo from Katsuki. Bakugo from My Hero Academia. Bakugo was the reason I dropped watching My Hero Academia at first. Because, well, he's a very interesting character. But at first it was just it was just too much for me. I couldn't take it. But Brova continued watching. As always, it's always because Brova gave a chance to the thing that I kept came back. It's the case for My Hero Academia. It's also the case for Kimetsu no Yaiba. We'll talk about Kimetsu no Yaiba afterward, I think. But yeah. I barely watched like a few episodes of My Hero Academia. And, well, Bakugo is a very prominent character. He's the protagonist of a series, I believe. In terms of importance, pretty much. Yeah. And, well, Kid is a fucking bully. He's an asshole. He's a bully. And at first it's like, what the fuck is the reason for you for being such a pain in the ass? Why are you being such an asshole? It's a very interesting thing because the more it goes, the more you understand. So this kid was always complimented about having a very powerful quirk. He's a genius. Like, he's not just brawn, he's also brains. He's also got brains. And so he was put on a pedestal from early on. For some reason. Obviously that went to his head. And Midoriya, the main protagonist, was quirkless. Like, the quirk is the power, for those who don't know. Basically, everyone is a superhero, but some people don't have the quirks. No, some people don't have the power. It's a very small percentage of the populace at this point. And, well, he's making fun of Midoriya. And bullying Midoriya. It's not just making fun, but he's also bullying him. It's a funny thing because at first they were friends, but then it got twisted, and the more time goes, the worse it becomes. Dude has developed some kind of, well, he has a complex. It's I need to like really sit down and try to I can't really psychoanalyze him, but he has a complex, clearly. And once Midoriya receives the power of the strongest hero of Japan, of their country, that complex is gonna explode in Bakugo, and it's gonna get worse and worse and worse until until it explodes, just like his quirk. And from there, Kid actually learns to go past all that. It's a very interesting character. He was the reason I dropped the anime. But then Brova told me, no, but he gets a bit better. He gets a bit better. He actually really does get better towards the like that. At the end, he's a lot more healthy. So I gave it a chance again, and I watched the thing again, and yeah, he gets better. But at first it was, oh my god, I was so angry, and I was like, I told Brova, you know, it's great that he's getting better. Like his behavior got a lot better later on. No longer a bully and no such an asshole. But I told Brova, you know what? I won't be happy unless he actually apologizes. And he did! Apparently he did. Towards, I don't know when. But I haven't gotten to that point yet. I will eventually, maybe, hopefully. I don't know if I'll ever have the time to catch up to all of this. But yeah. This is a character that really was really at the forefront of my most hated list. No, I wouldn't say that he's my favorite or what, but I really like the progression the mangaka gave him. I think this mangaka was really doing a good job of giving meaningful arcs to the characters he wrote, and Bakugo is among those. Yeah, Todoroki also has a really nice arc, but Todoroki didn't go as negative as Bakugo, you know. So Bakugo's progress is a lot more cathartic. But yeah, Todoroki is such a good boy. His mom takes some blame in his personality. Is that so? Because what little I saw of her, it looked like she was trying to correct him, but he was just falling on deaf ears. But Bakugo is really just the textbook definition of you are the result of your entourage. Like, it's not just the parents, like everyone, like the teacher they had in oh wait, it would correspond to elementary school, right? Because they're like 15, 14, yeah. They're pretty much like in middle school during the yeah. So their teacher in primary school was really just a piece of shit. Like, that's why it's important. Like, those being a teacher is a key role in children's upbringing. It's really imperative that you have people that are actually, you know, it's not just a job. It's something very important. It's the future of a country right there. And that teacher was a piece of shit. He did nothing. That was bad. That was really bad. He's more interesting than Midoriya. But Midoriya is as much textbook shonen protag as you get in that anime. Like, he has no, but even in general, yeah, he's pretty much textbook protag anime, shonen protag. He has a bit of an obsessive trait, but he's very shonen protagonist. Okay. Yeah, I understand that you would call him more interesting. Yeah, he has a lot more going on. That's why I say it's a lot more cathartic to see his evolution, because he starts so low and then goes up to being what he becomes later. A lot more interesting, yeah. You might be judged by it. You like Leon from Akamega Kill. Okay, so I know the anime. I know of the anime. I know the title. Really, I know the title. But I never watched that. Akamega Kill. Where's the anime of this thing? I know the title, but yeah. Is this her? Huh? Adaptation. Who is it? Leon? Or Leon? I don't know. Let's see. Will you be... Get judged? That's a big pair of badonkers. Leona is one of the older members of the assassination group, Night Raid. She has a very relaxed and cheerful personality, tends to display a lack of ladylike manners, such as shoving Tatsumi into her breasts. I see, Minja. Putting her feet on the table, or consuming large amounts of sake. She serves as a sort of big sister figure. Aha! I see! Big sister figure to Tatsumi and the younger members in Night Raid, often referring to herself as Onesa. I see! Despite the morally dodgy nature she can sometimes display, Leon is not one to tolerate injustice and can be especially vicious to those who commit the most vile acts. She excels at gathering information and exercising calm judgment when necessary. Would it be Leone? Leone Nesa or something like that. You have been judged, Minja. Baccano, I know of the show. I know of Baccano, but no, I haven't had the opportunity to watch it. Ladrusso. Ladrusso would be your second favorite because you cannot talk about the first without spoilers. Okay, Ladrusso. Oh, Fujiwara-san. May he rest in peace. Lad is a sadistic hitman for the Russo family. His love for acts of violence truly shows in the maniacal glee he exhibits while fighting or killing. He is exceptionally skilled in hand-to-hand combat, particularly boxing and the use of firearms. He is most happy while killing people that think they will never die and by seeing dead people or hearing gunfights. Lad is deeply in love with his fiancée Lua, although he expresses it through a passionate promise to kill her someday. At least, just by reading that, I can tell he sounds very interesting. Ah, Onosaka-san, Morita-san! Yoshino-san! Ah, Sakaguchi Daisuke. This is the one who voices the dude in Gintama, right? Oh, Koyasu Takehito! Oh, Kobayashi Sanae! Great cast. Great cast for sure. Interesting, very interesting. At least just by reading the blurb about the character, yeah, I can tell. Very interesting. Yeah, no, I really, I did, you know that I haven't experienced bullying, but I really can't stomach what Bakugo was doing early on. But yeah. Haibane Renmei. Haibane Renmei. I don't think I know that one. Haibane Renmei. Oh! Is this the show where the wings come out of their backs in a very painful way? Reki. Reki is the unofficial leader of Old Home. She's tough when she needs to be, but is also caring and compassionate. Oh, that's perfect. Her role at Old Home is to care for the young Haibane, as well as take care of new feathers like Rakka. Reki is a major part of Rakka's life in Glie? As she was the one who discovered her cocoon and stayed by her side during the painful process of growing wings. Yep. Reiki is most always cheerful, at least on the surface. We receive hints of a darker past throughout the series. Despite whatever these problems from her past may be, Reiki is a strong and reliable person, which explains why the other Haibane respect her as they do. I see. I see. Sounds like a character I could like. Codebreaker. code breaker. Let's see. Huh. Uh-huh. Oh, Gamire. Oh, Nobu voices him. Oh, there's also Suzuken. Ah, Hikasa Yoko, Toyotoshi, Miki-san. Ah, Kimura Subaru. Ah, Tsuda-san. And Yukana. Great cast. Well, the casts are always great anyway. The anti-hero! Oh! Ogamire is a mysterious young boy about whom not much is known. Sakura first witnesses him burning people with a blue flame in a park. The day later he transfers to her school. When Sakura confronts him about his killings... that does not sound like a good idea. Who is that Sakura? Can she do anything about that? Ah, skilled martial artist. Okay, well, let's assume she can. Ogami reveals to her that he's in fact a code breaker, a secret government agent who punishes those who can't be punished by the law. His code number is 06, meaning he's the weakest member of the code breakers. He believes strongly in the idea behind the code of Hammurabi, often said in the quote, "Eye for eye, Meni wa meo, tooth for tooth, hani wa hao," and adding on, evil for evil, akuni wa aku. Externally, Ogami is an aloof, uncaring person who is wholeheartedly dedicated to punishing evils and cares for not much else. But Sakura gets closer to him. She realizes that his actions often belies his cruel words. Ogami's power lies in his left arm, which burns anything he touches with a blue flame. Interesting. I see, so you like that kind of character. I mean, yeah, he looks cool. He's voiced by Nobu. Okay. Okay. Looks very interesting. You know what? I should mark these things. How do I add to list? No. Plan to watch. I'm gonna add these things. I don't know when I will be able to do that, if I ever will be able to do that, but we might as well mark these. Bakano. Because otherwise I will never remember. There. Was that all the animes you guys were talking about? I believe so far. Yeah. Did I forget one? Ah, Hunter x Hunter. Netero. Netero? Which one? The later one? Hunter x Hunter I started to watch, but yeah. Netero Isaac. Ah, it's the chairman of a Hunter committee and the final authority over the entirety of the Hunter exam. Ah, yeah. Yeah, I've seen him. I just ended the exam arc. That's where I stopped. I need to reprise this. Has enough administrative power to grant anyone a hunter's license if he decides to do so. Enough combat power to playfully avoid attacks of the main heroes single-handedly when they challenge him. Yeah, I remember him. A bit of a freak. He seems bored to me, so he chases after some excitement when he can. Akame ga Kill is kind of hard to recommend. Recommend watching. The anime story is complete in 20-something episodes, but it left you quite sad. So, does that mean that you do not recommend it? Should I take it off? Do you think that I would regret watching it? I will hold you responsible. Yeah, 24 episodes. It's long! The only one that is actually long is like, look at all the other ones are 13 episodes. There's a lot of character death. Ah, I see. Well, I'll leave it be for now. Like I said, it's not like I think I'll have a time to watch all of that anyway. Would I recommend the manga or the anime of Akatsuki no Yona? The problem is the anime is really just introductory. What you could do is you can watch the anime and then follow with the manga where it left off. Don't watch the OVAs though, because the OVA shows Zeno's backstory, which is better read in its entirety in the manga. But just if you have the opportunity, I would say you can watch the anime and then go on with the manga. But don't watch the OVA because it's spoilers. It's bad. Honestly, it's bad. It's a good thing because I had already watched I had already read the manga before I watched the OVA. I'm saying that because I in general prefer watching anime in truth to reading manga, because in manga usually most of the time I have a hard time like understanding what's happening, especially if it's an action manga, a manga that has action. It's usually hard for me to really follow what happens, and so I really prefer watching anime. Plus in anime you have music, you have the voices. It's a lot more enjoyable to me, and it takes a lot less commitment from me. Like when I read, I prefer just reading novels, like full on text descriptions, rather than trying to figure out whatever is happening in a certain panel of a manga. I have a hard time with those. So I prefer, like, if I had to choose between the two, I always prefer going with the anime. That being said, certain animes are doing poor job of adapting stuff. So yeah. Sometimes, like, there are a lot of animes where people are always recommending, read the manga, rather. But in Yona, there's not that much of a difference. Like, it's not something like Berserk, where the art is so freaking breathtaking that it could not be transcribed as is in the anime. You know, it's not like anything like that. And for having read the manga, I'd say, no, the anime does a decent job of adapting it. At least the arcs it's adapting, so it's not that much of a pain. Or what? It's not a bad adaptation. And you might as well listen to Mino's voice. But the whole cast had voiced some what's it called again? You know when they voice the manga, it's just audio. What's it called again? CD dramas, something like that. The whole there are some episodes that they voiced too, I believe. It's really nice. 13 episodes long with 3 episodes, 16 total. Okay, see. You kinda miss when every anime season was 24, 26. You tend to like more content. I understand. On the other hand, I'm like, I don't have time. Now when I think about watching an anime that has 50 episodes, I'm like, oh my god. But I understand, because like when you really like something, you would. 13 seems a little too. It's too little. But it depends. Sometimes if it's really well paced. I remember there were some shows that I watched. Like they had the standard 13 episodes in a season, but it didn't feel too little at all. It was so well paced. I felt like, oh, really? That's it? Oh, and it didn't feel like I had missed stuff. So yeah, it also depends on that. Obviously, when we talk about characters, in animes, I will also be talking about the Seiyu kinda a bit. So if we're talking about this? Yeah, this is the character I liked the most before Hack. Before I discovered Hack. It's Usui Takumi from come back. Usui Takumi from Kaijo wa Meido-sama. Voiced by Nobu. I think Hack and Usui have perverted alien. True, that's how she calls him. I think Hack and Usui have some common points, in which case it makes me wonder if I really do have a type, like a type of characters that is most likely to be a character I like. And when I say type, like not just one characteristic, like several, a small convergence of characteristics that I will most likely be that indicates that I will most likely be liking the character. Very likely be liking the character. Now Takumi is he does have a mischievous side too. I don't know what that means. I don't like Brova's mischievous side, but it's kind of funny when you look at when you see it in action, and someone else is on the receiving end. So yeah. But it's funny because the first thing I remember is they have a mischievous side. Him and Hug have a mischievous side. They like to tease. They like to tease the object of their interest. Let's see. But beyond that, well, he's reliable. Very smooth too. But very reliable. And what else was he? What other characteristics does he have? It's kind of hard. Like I just really liked him. And then Hak came and just blew everyone out, and I'm like, this is my favorite character of all times. But I really liked Usui. Adds a bit of spice. Yeah, it's kind of a classic. I really like this anime. It was a nice one. I did read the manga afterward because, as usual with these things, the anime does not go to the end. But I liked him. I liked him quite a bit. Perverted alien. No, I don't think he was that much of a pervert. Like, between him and J-Ha is more perverted. It's just that Misaki, the main girl, is a tsundere, but a cute tsundere. The one that is like, it's more that she's kind of, well, she starts a bit, she starts a bit misandristic. Is that how it's called? Because well, essentially their father, he was not even a deadbeat to begin with, but he was a pushover. Their father was a pushover, and he left them. And he left them. What was it? To help a friend. But then he disappeared. Something like that. So he ended up kind of deadbeat. And so she's like working. Her and her mother are working a lot. She has a part-time job to help pay bills. And that is at a maid cafe. So she's kind of, yeah, she kind of hates guys. And that's why essentially she's a big tsundere towards him. But she's cute. She's cute. The way she's just kind of like Shion. She's kind of like Shion. She usually just explodes from his attention. This was fun. This is fun. This is fun to watch. Perverted alien is less impressive than father in beast. It depends for whom. It depends for whom, I guess. But yeah, definitely. Definitely. Fun the Beast does have a lot of oomph to it. A lot more oomph to it. Alright, I think we spent a good 2 hours talking about some random anime characters. So maybe it's time to go to the next topic, huh? Because maybe it's time to go to the next topic. We might as well, because you guys only submitted 3. We might as well, you know. Plus, I'm kind of I don't know. What other characters we could be talking about right now. So yeah, let's go on with the next topic. Nostalgia trip down memory lane. Some favorite TV shows, cartoons, music. Was I a Sailor Moon fan? What was big when I was a kid? Okay, so nostalgia trip. Let's delete that way. No, it's the nostalgia trip section. Nostalgia trip section. So, some shows. Favorite TV shows. When I'm not really that much into TV shows. I talked about this a bit during the anime episode, but like the cartoons, like we used to only see whatever the French channels were broadcasting. So it was mostly older animes like Dragon Ball Z. There was a bit of Sailor Moon on TV, but I didn't see much of it. Didn't see enough of it to say that I liked it or not. I was not. I didn't see enough of it to say if I liked it or not. And later on, when I tried to watch it, I was way too old for the thing. Like I feel like it's the kind of thing that if I had gotten into it while I was very young, I would have looked at. I would have watched it with a more, with a nostalgia goggle, and might have been a lot more tolerant towards the whole show. But when I watched it, it was something like I tried to watch it. When I tried to watch it something like 10 years ago, it was just too much. It's just this. I couldn't anymore. So yeah. Dragon Ball Z definitely is within those nostalgic cartoons. We had seen some Pokemon or Digimon on TV, which is a funny thing. Pokemon, Digimon, the Mega Man show back in wait, which one was it? Okay, let me try to find it. Mega Man. There was this Mega Man show, Rockman. Rockman Dub Eggsay. From 2002. Yeah, this one. I found it. This one. This also aired on TV. Dragon Ball Z, Pokemon, Digimon. The Digimon, I think it was mostly not even the one of the first. I think it was this. No, not this one. The other one. The one after this team. It aired a bit on TV too. Well, I think I saw a bit of this, but what's the second generation of Digimon kids? Where is it? 2001. Is it this one? Yeah, it's this one. I saw this one a bit on TV. Oh God. But the one before. Well, I don't remember anymore. This is annoying. Digimon. Or was it Digimon Adventure? But I feel like it's the generation of kids after them. Sequel movie. And then is there a sequel after the movie? Digimon Adventure 02. This one was the one who aired more that I saw. And then a bit of the other one I showed you guys. But when I say aired, it's not like it was the whole season or what. I feel like, or maybe it was, but I was at school most of the time when the things aired, so I don't know. Plus they aired stuff out of order. I feel like they aired whatever they had, really. So yeah. Aside from that, there was also, well, those are animes. But aside from that, cartoons. Tom and Jerry. There was a ton of Tom and Jerry airing on TV back when I was watching TV. Some 20 years ago. There were a few episodes that I remember very clearly. There was that episode where Jerry is going to the big city. There was the episode where they freeze the whole house and ice skate in it. Like there was quite a few Tom and Jerry episodes, but I don't know which generations those were, because I know they're like the older ones for sure, the ones where they had the black lady. But I think they later on changed into a white lady. Like, oof, why would you do that? And I don't know what happened, but like the older ones, and some Tex Avery. Was it Tex Avery? For what? There's that one cartoon with the wolf that's howling when there's that sexy lady singing on stage. Those were the kind of cartoons I really saw. Like there were quite a few episodes that came back over and over, so I remember them. There are quite a few cartoons probably from, I don't know, is it Cartoon Network or something like that? That aired on TV a bit later on, but I don't remember most of them. I didn't like most of them because they looked really ugly to me. Like, there was one with cockroaches. Like, why would you do that? Why would you do that? But the characters were cockroaches. And what else? They looked ugly. Ugly AF. Like, what the heck? Why are you drawing ugly stuff like this kind of thing? But I don't remember the titles anymore. Yeah, Jerry left the freezer open, so they changed the whole house into an ice rink, I believe it's called. Well, we were talking about TV shows, but not yet. Well, I guess we can talk about movies afterward. Gundam. We didn't have any Gundam airing on TV back in the day. We had Albator. Comment s'appelle déjà Albator? Pourquoi est-ce que j'ai pas ça? Captain. What's his name again? Herlock. We had Captain Herlock and l'autre c'était Capitaine Flamme. Est-ce que Capitaine Flamme c'est aussi un animé? Is Capitaine Flamme also Captain Flamme? Captain... yeah, it's an anime too, yeah. We had Herlock and Captain Future. Herlock and Captain Future. Uchu Kaizoku. Captain Herlock. Yeah, we had Captain Herlock and Captain Future airing on TV. Wait, let me show you. We had Captain Herlock and Captain Future airing on TV. I didn't like Captain Future. It had well, all the TV shows back then, like the 80s, 90s ones, had a French opening. Like they wrote songs in French for them. So I know only the French openings, and I found the Captain Future's opening so freaking lame. But I really liked Herlock. Herlock was nice, was cool. And Cobra too. Cobra. Space Cobra too. Space Cobra and Captain Herlock looked... I found them really cool. and Captain Future really lame for some reason. But those were the only space-themed animes, TV shows I remember seeing. But we didn't have any Gundam airing. Not as far as I remember, at least. Biker mice from Mars. What? No, I don't know that. I don't know that one. Like I said, for us it was mostly... No, I don't know that. It was mostly whatever was airing on French TVs, on French channels. Ah, there was The Witch. The Disney produced thing. The Witch. The animated series. ...2004. Oh, yeah. I believe they had a magazine for this too, which is... This was later on. There was The Witch and the Winx Club. Yeah, Winx Club. Oh God! Did it really look like this? Oh Lord! But you know, brother and I watched this. Like, it's mostly like war. It was not. It was. Those were the most interesting things that aired at that period. It was after all the Dragon Ball, like after the Dragon Ball Z and stuff like that. Those cartoons aired in waves, you know, and the waves of the Witch and the Winx. Well, those were among the most interesting to watch. So yeah, we did watch those. But I'm shocked to see how the Winx looked like. Ah, and there was what's it called? Wait, what's it called again? Totally Spies. Totally Spies. Yeah. Those are clearly like girl coded. But yeah. Totally Spies. I remember there was this too. Ah, and Kim Possible. I believe there was Kim Possible too. I didn't see much of Kim Possible though, but I know it aired too on some channels. Kim Possible. Those are the shows I do remember now. Like, there were a ton of cartoons that aired back in the day, and a ton that I didn't see, like I said, because I was in school, and for some reason, they only aired the cartoons when I was still in school. Not able to sit in front of a TV. But yeah. Those were the ones I remember now. Inspector Gadget. Yeah, I think I saw some Inspector Gadget on some channels. Johnny Quest. I have no idea what Johnny Quest is. Oh. So, let me see. Johnny Quest. Nope. No. I don't know what that is. But Inspector Gadget, yeah, I remember. I think some channels must have aired some Inspector Gadget, but it was not a big thing. Not a big thing. Danny Phantom. Don't know that one either. Ah. I think I've seen these like on the internet, but not on TV. Ah, I think there was a tiny bit of what are they called again? Like for little girls. that have been I don't remember. Puff Girls, is it? Or was it Puff Girls? Yeah, les Super Nana, I think it was called in French. I think I saw a bit of a Puff Girls too, Erin, but yeah, it was not something very, very, very big to me. And there was the, what is it? Les Parrains Magiques, quelque chose comme ça. I don't remember anymore. But mostly like the huge part of it was early on. It was the Tom and Jerry stuff. So the Tex Avery, Looney Tunes, and then Dragon Ball Z, and then later on it was the Pokemon, Digimon. Captain Harlock and Cobra, I remembered I really wanted to like catch all of it, but I never really got to. I'm sad about those. Nicky Larson. Nicky Larson was a big thing too, but Nicky Larson is a very French thing. It's the what's it called again? City Hunter. So it's the anime City Hunter, which well, curiously is a shonen. It feels to me like it should be a seinen, but whatever. It has because it has more major themes. But City Hunter like has a French version called Nicky Larson, and back in the day, well, they considered like animated stuff is for kids, so they tried to like soften a lot of the stuff that was happening in Nicky Larson, in City Hunter, and made it into some silly things, and it became its own thing. Nicky Larson was a big thing too. Code Lyoko! I know of Code Lyoko, but I don't think I've ever seen it air on TV. When I was watching TV, at least. But I know of it. Princess Sarah. Yeah, I remember that too. Princess Sarah. I wanted to slap her. Like, girl, stand up for yourself. Grow backbone, please. Stop! Yes, we're on a nostalgia trip. Do I have newer shows that have managed to capture a certain nostalgic feeling? Nothing comes to mind. I was never very much into TV shows in general. Like I've watched animes, but like the format is not one that I really like in and of itself. So I'm not really searching for more TV shows to watch, really. In that there's nothing that has really captured nostalgia. I'm not sure about that. Nothing comes to mind. Like, nothing has really stood out as something that, there are some stuff, some piece of media that makes me feel, this is really good. That was really well done. I really liked seeing that and watching that. But no, I don't think there's anything that corresponds to that kind of feeling. Now, since we talked about TV shows, cartoons, we might as well talk about movies. The movie that I watched the most when I was younger, that is the epitome of nostalgia, and that I will never accept any bad critics about, is The Mummy. the 90, was it 99 with Brendan Fraser. I must have watched that movie thousands of times, to a point where if it plays, I can just say the lines at the same time. In French, obviously, because I watched it in French. Yeah, 99. I remember the first time it aired on TV, it was at night, and I was preparing to go to bed. And my father was watching the movie, and well, for the young ones over the young ones in the chat, watching, and had the what was taping the movie. Is that how it's called? Sur le magnétoscope. C'est quoi le magnétoscope en anglais? Was yeah, on the VCR. VCR was recorded on the VCR. But I remember the movie aired, and I was preparing to go to bed, but I saw my dad watching it, and so I was kind of also watching, and at the same time not being afraid to watch it because it looked scary. But after that, well, and then I went to sleep because I was supposed to go to sleep. It was late, and I was going to school afterward, the day after. But afterward, I watched it in its entirety, and I loved it, and it became my favorite movie. And I watched it again and again and again and again, and then Brova watched it with me too, and we always watched it. That was my favorite movie ever. Hey, that thing has it all. It has horror, it's adventure, it's action, it even has romance. That movie is so good. It's like the epitome of nostalgia to me, but nostalgia that never aged, because we watched it again recently, and it's still just as good, if not even better, because now we can appreciate all the stuff that went into the production. Like, wait, what? That shot was really good. Oh, wait, that shot was continuous. Oh, that cinematography is so good. That photography is so good. So yeah, we were able to even appreciate more. That thing was the thing that aged the best among the things that aged the best. I don't think was there anything that aged better. I don't know. I don't remember. Nothing comes to mind right now. But that is the one thing that aged among the things that aged the best from the stuff that I remember, that I associate to nostalgia. And comedy, yeah, comedy. I almost forgot. And comedy, like, it has so many genres, blends them seamlessly, and it's not just a tiny bit. No, it's all of it is there. All of it is there. It's such a good time. Yeah, and it always makes me sad because I feel like there's not have been movies with that kind of, even just that feeling of adventure that hits as good anymore afterward. Like it's like I'm always chasing after that. I'd like to watch an adventure flick, but nothing really manages to hold up as well. It's so good. It's so good. It's so freaking good. Now, talking about stuff that aged well, there is another movie that we watched. We used to watch quite a lot. Not as much as The Mummy, but also among a lot that released around the same time, but that did not age well at all. Charlie's Angels. The one with Joe Barrymore, Lucy Liu, and shoot, what's her name again? Joe Barrymore, Lucy Liu, Charlie's Angels. It's a 2000 movie. Oh god. Like, it's really the kind of thing that's like, yeah, when you watched it then, plus we were kids, we didn't understand any most of the stuff implying. A lot of the stuff just went above our head, above Cameron Diaz. just flew over our heads. But recently, we watched. Did I watch it? Well, at least Brova watched the Nostalgia Critic about that movie and showed it to me, and we were like, oh. God, I didn't remember how much cringe-worthy this movie was. But really, mostly it's just that we didn't understand back then. It was just fun to watch when we were younger. But now it's just, oh my God, you really are a product of your time. Oh my God. The Fifth Element. Ah, yeah, remember the Fifth Element. I remember that I didn't understand that thing. I didn't understand that thing. Apparently, it's a movie that he wrote when he was 15. He probably didn't change much of it. I wasn't a fan of The Fifth Element. It definitely had its own style. But I wouldn't say that I liked it or what. Mostly I just didn't understand that thing. Among the movies that I watched back then, though, there was My Girl, I think it was called. The one with... yeah, it was a 91 movie. Oh God, that's why. Yeah, no, I remember I was really young when I watched this. I was really a child. Mostly it stayed with me because of the scene where her childhood friend got attacked by the bees and died afterward. It was something very shocking for me. It was something very shocking for me. Oh, but this is really, really Baby Nova kind of thing. The Princess Bride. I never saw The Princess Bride. But I don't think that ever aired on TVs. I never saw it. I never saw it. I only learned of the Princess Bride, I think, by reading other books, of novels, where the characters are citing the book. So I was like, okay. I never saw, but I never saw the movie, never read the book. That is something that I never got into. Talking about young Nova, the Princess Diaries, that also was one of those movies. I didn't watch this as many times, nor did I even record it on VCR, but I remember that when it aired on TV, I tried to watch it. It was fun. At least young Nova found it fun. I don't know if now, if I were to watch it now, if I would find it fun or not. It might just be something like, yeah, it really is something meant for you, for you back then, but not now anymore. I don't know. Another movie that I saw back then and I didn't understand was the Titanic. I believe I must have watched the whole movie, which is a huge endeavor for a kid with I wouldn't say that I had a hard time that I focusing, or maybe I don't know. But the thing was like 3 hours. It was a lot of attention and a lot of commitment for a kid, and yeah, I remember back then I didn't really understand most of what was happening. I was just watching and trying to understand, but not really. I didn't really get it. Now I don't know if I don't feel like watching it though. I don't feel like quote-unquote wasting 3 hours of my life. If I'm going to sit down and watch a very long movie, I would rather go on a marathon watching the Lord of the Rings extended versions again. Not the Lord of the Rings, Timeless too. Like it's the fantasy, it's the high fantasy, the Mummy. I was never very much into sci-fi, so that might be why I was kind of not really into. I was never really into sci-fi, but fantasy, that's always been something I really liked. The Chronicles of the War of Lodos. That's one of the animes I really loved back then. Lodos to Senki. Lodos to Senki. Yeah, Records of the Lodos War. I loved this so much. I don't know if this is what ignited my love for high fantasy or not, but yeah. Anaconda. Oh, I remember that. Didn't Jennifer Lopez star in it again, or did it not? Yeah, I remember Anaconda. I remember Anaconda movie. Or was it not her? Ooh, Anaconda! I remember this. Yeah, Jennifer Lopez. Ice Cube. Yeah! Owen Wilson? Yeah, well, I don't remember whatever happened in there. I just remember there was a big anaconda. Yeah. You're a sort of a Titanic hater. Always hated that it dethroned Star Wars from highest movie ticket sales. Yeah. I never got into Star Wars ever. Like, later on, like some 10 years ago, I think, I tried to watch it. I watched the two first movies of a prequel trilogy, but I never really got it. Like I said, I was never into sci-fi much, and especially soap opera was not my thing. I did try to. I forced myself a bit to try to watch it, and well, I guess those were not considered the strongest parts of the movie series. At least the action in there was good. The choreographies were good. But I don't think I would ever really gotten into Star Wars anyway. The genre is not my thing, so yeah. Indiana Jones I liked though. Indiana Jones I liked. Yeah, those are good adventure flicks, adventure movies. The trilogy, I don't care about whatever happened afterward. I only like the trilogy. to me, it ends perfectly with The Last Crusade, which was my favorite, and that's it. In Titanic, you just like the beat when a guy fell and hit the propeller. That's about it. What? Charlotte's Web and Homeward Bound. Okay, yeah, no, well, in any case, as I said, the stuff here that airs here is in French dub. So with French titles, if there is a French localization, so I need to check that if it's something that's Charlotte's Web, if it's anything that I could have maybe seen, but I doubt it. Charlotte's Web, 2000. Wait, c'est Babe, non? C'est le cochon. The Babe! Is it not? Babe! Or at least that's what it did in French, but I don't know. It might be. But I don't remember the movie much. And Homeward Bound. was not that much into it either. Easy chance! You know what? I think I saw those two movies you talk about. I really liked Homeward Bound. C'est chance, oui, je connais. That like, I don't know, like that. I don't remember exactly what happens, but I remember the feeling. It left a feeling in me as a child. You know, as like the kind that goes. Yeah, no, I think no. You know what? I think I saw both. I don't remember Charlotte's Web much. If it is it or is it not? Is it the animated? Or is it the live action? Is it a live action? There was a live action with a pig that I saw. I don't remember much of it, but I know where it was there. But yeah, no, I remember the Doggos movie. It's interesting how many sci-fi properties end up being soap operas. Well, the really, you mean the really popular ones? As in, like, recently it's been the Dune series, I believe. I watched the first Dune movie, not the one that released recently, but the one the 84 movie. I watched it with Brova, and within like I don't know 5 minutes of it, Brova fell asleep. So yeah, that's about what I can say to you. I remember I found it really weird that they were voicing the internal monologues of the characters. I found it really weird. The version you watched was the animated from the 80s. Ah, okay. No, I didn't see that. But I remember I saw a movie with a pig. I don't remember much of it, but yeah, I remember that. Ah. The 84 Dune movie is one of your all-time favorites, possibly because you saw it so many times when you were young. Ah. Well, like I said, I was never into sci-fi, soap operas, and well, Dune. From what I understand, Dune has a very dense world. Is it still supposed to be a soap opera? Because like I believe soap operas are like have a more soft world building, but Dune is the opposite. So I think it's not supposed to be a soap opera. David Lynch, yeah. But yeah, that's true. Because I'm not in that. It's really just that whatever's happening in sci-fi is usually something I really don't get into. So it's hard for me to. It's hard for me to get into it. So it's hard for me to appreciate it really, even while forcing myself. Someone talked about the Emperor's New Groove, but yeah, well, obviously when I was younger, I also saw most of the animated Disney. I believe I must have seen. I didn't like 3D movies, but I think it's because I didn't like Toy Story. So I felt like because Toy Story was the first 3D movie I saw, I associated that with the whole 3D thing. It turns out, no, it's not like I don't like 3D. It's just I didn't like Toy Story. But I believe I must have seen most of Disney animated movies, at least 2Ds. Most of them I must have seen. Disney animated movies. Okay, let's see. Snow White, Pinocchio, Fantasia. I think I saw the second Fantasia part of it. Unless, yeah, I think I saw the it's in the second Fantasia that you have. I don't know. Yeah, no, but I saw the one with the Mickey. Parts of it. The Reluctant Dragon. No, that I don't know. Dumbo, yeah. Okay, so Snow White I saw. I have no thoughts about Snow White. As in, yeah, I neither like nor dislike it. At some point, towards my towards early puberty, early teenage years, I had that whole phase where I hated everything that was girly. I hated pink, I hated girls. I hated everything that was marketed towards girls. And so I had a period where I hated all princesses in Disney. But yeah, I have no strong feelings towards Snow White. Pinocchio I didn't like. I didn't like Pinocchio. It made me angry. It made me angry it made me angry because Pinocchio was being stupid. And so the kid that I was just couldn't understand how stupid you could get. Mostly. Fantasia, I saw parts of it, but Fantasia is really just vibe, so whatever. Reluctant Dragon, I don't know what that is. Dumbo, I didn't like Dumbo. I didn't like Dumbo because there was bullying in it, and I think it's just I just recoiled from that. Bambi, Bambi was nice. Saludos amigos. Nani the fuck? I think I must have seen this. I have no idea. I think this is something very political, though, or not. And I don't know, but I have no thoughts. I didn't understand this thing. Victory through air power. I have no idea what that is. The Three Caballeros. Or was it the Three Caballeros that I saw? But whatever. I didn't understand this thing. I didn't vibe with it. Make my music. What is that? I have no idea what that is. Song of the South. What is that? No, that did not air here, I don't think. Fun and Fancy Fee. Okay, I thought I had probably seen all the animated movies. Turns out, no, not at all. The early ones, apparently, most of them I didn't see. Melody Time. I have no idea what that is. So Dear to My Heart. Nope, don't know what that is. The Adventures of Ichabod and Mr. Toad. Don't know what that is. Cinderella. Yeah, whatever. Like, as much, like, if I had to choose between the two, I feel like I'd rather rewatch Snow White than Cinderella. Alice in Wonderland. Yeah, whatever. I didn't understand what was happening, but I don't think it's something you're supposed to understand either. Like, all sorts of wacky things happen, and I was just, I've always been too, I don't know, too grounded to get into that thing. Peter Pan, I did not hate it, but yeah, there were parts of it that I found kind of. Lady and the Tramp. I didn't like Lady. she was a spoiled brat. I didn't like her. Sleeping Beauty. Yeah, Sleeping Beauty was fine. 101 Dalmatians. Yeah, it was fine. The Sword in the Stone. I didn't like it too much. I didn't like Arthur. He was. Can I say that he was a pushover? I don't know. I'm not even sure. I don't. But I didn't like Arthur. There was something in him that just rubbed me wrong. Mary Poppins never saw. I don't think it ever aired here. The Jungle Book I didn't like. I didn't like the Jungle Book. Mowgli was annoying. The bear was freaking annoying. I didn't like it. The Aristocats, yeah, it was fine. Bed knobs and broomsticks. What? No, I don't know what that is. Robin Hood was fine. The Many Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. I don't think I've seen much of Winnie the Pooh on TV. So I don't know. No, I haven't seen that. The Rescuers. Ah, yeah. I don't remember enough to make a judgment. Pete's Dragon. I don't know what that is. The Fox and the Hound. Oh, this made me cry, man. This made me cry so much. When she has to abandon the foxy and then towards the this made me cry. The Black Cauldron. I don't remember if I saw this. I don't remember if I saw this. So I can tell. The Great Mouse Detective. Yeah, it was fine. The Brave Little Toaster. What? No, I didn't see that. Oh, there's quite a lot that I haven't seen actually. Who Framed Roger Rabbit? Ah! Oh! I saw this, but I remember I didn't really understand whatever was happening. Can't say that I liked it. Oliver and Company, I didn't like it. I think there was... I don't remember what characters or if it was all of them, but I didn't like it. I remember clearly I didn't like it. It seems I actually didn't like most of what Disney put out. The Little Mermaid. Yeah, it was fine. DuckTales. Did I see DuckTales? Treasure of the Lost Lamp. I think I must have seen a bit of it, but I don't remember. The Rescuers Down Under. Ah. Yeah, this is the second movie. I think it's the one where the male mouse is trying to propose to the female mouse and it never goes to plan. Yeah, no, I don't. It didn't leave a good feeling in me. So, Beauty and the Beast. Yeah, it was fine. Aladdin was fine. Well, Aladdin was fun. Aladdin was fun. The Nightmare Before Christmas. Never saw it. I tried to watch this movie later on, like 10 years ago. Yeah, 10 years ago was when I was trying to like catch up to all the stuff I didn't see, and most of it just didn't get into it. The Lion King. The Lion King was really nice. A Goofy movie. I didn't like Max. I was not even that old back then, but yeah, I found him super annoying. Didn't like it much. Pocahontas. Yeah, Pocahontas was fine. Toy Story, like I said, I didn't like. I didn't like because I really hated Woody. He was such a narcissistic pain in the ass. James and the Giant Peach. No idea what that is. The Hunchback of Notre Dame. Yeah, well, it was fine. Plus, Frollo is such a woo character. Hercules was really fun. Mulan was really fun. A Bug's Life I didn't like. Dog's first movie, never saw that. Tarzan was fun. Plus, I really liked the Phil Collins songs. Toy Story I never liked. Fantasia 2000. I think I must have seen a bit of this, but this is mostly vibes, so I don't know. The Tiger movie? I don't know what that is. Dinosaur. Ah! Yeah, I remember this. I think it was fine. The Emperor's New Groove. Honestly, I really hate Cusco. Like, as far as all the... If I could slap him! But Kronk is really funny, and his whole dynamic with Yzma was really funny. I feel like the movie is uneven. Like, there are some really funny things and some really things. So I'm kind of my impression is also uneven. Like, there was some really good things and some things that I really didn't like. Recess schools out. I think I saw these. I don't remember enough to have an Atlantis. I really liked Atlantis. I really liked Atlantis. Monsters Inc. I really didn't like. Return to Neverland. Ah. Did I see this movie? I don't know. Lilo and Stitch I really did not like. I really did not like. Because I really did not like the kid. She was so freaking annoying. Treasure Planet. Treasure Planet will always... I have a soft spot in my heart because it always reminds me of Brova. So yeah. The Brova bias. The Jungle Book 2. Don't think I've seen. Nor do I care. Piglet's big movie. Well, I think we're starting to go into stuff that I didn't see after that. Lizzie McGuire movie. What? Finding Nemo. I didn't like Finding Nemo. Brother Bear. I didn't like Brother Bear. I hated most of the not hated. I feel like they don't even deserve hate. Like, it's not even worth that. But I did not. It seems I did not like most of these movies. Teacher's Pet. No, I didn't see that. Home on the Range. Oh God, this thing. Oh, I regret wasting my time watching this. The Incredibles. The Incredibles made me uncomfortable with that whole kind of affair adjacent subplot. But other than that, it was fine. Pooh's Heffalump. I don't know if I... Yeah, after that, I think I must have not seen most of these. Valiant. Oh God, I think I've seen these. And I've completely forgotten whatever it was about. It was an oven burger. Chicken Little. I remember I felt angry watching this, but I don't know why. I don't remember why. The Wild. Is this their attempt to... There's a lion, there's a giraffe. I don't know if I've seen that, but yeah, no. Cars, oh, you waste of time. Meet the Robinsons. Did I see that? I don't know. Ratatouille. Oh, boy, Ratatouille was whatever. Enchanted. Ah, I've seen this. I think it was fine. Wall-E, I never saw Wall-E. I tried watching it, and just the vibe gave me no, I don't have the strength to go through this. So I might have liked, but I didn't give it. I didn't feel like going through the emotional wreckage I saw coming up. Bolt. I didn't like Bolt. Up. I really liked Up. Just for that intro. Just for that backstory. Just for that. It was an emotional wreck, and I loved it. A Christmas Carol, never saw. Princess and the Frog. Yeah, Princess and the Frog was nice. Ah, looks like I still saw quite a bit after that. Toy Story 3. Tangled I really liked. Tangled was nice. Tangled was really nice. Tangled was really nice. Tangled I could still watch today. Romeo and Juliet was a waste of our time. Like, Brova and I watched it, and we were like, oh my God, what are we doing with our lives? Why are we watching it? Mouse needs mums. Ah, I saw it. Nothing burger to me. We never put Brave. Brave was fine. Frank and Weenie, what? Burton-esque kind of thing? No, never saw it. Wreck-It Ralph. Wreck-It Ralph made me angry. Ah, because of a brat. Yeah, I didn't like the brat. Monster planes. Oh my god. So after Cars, they made planes. Frozen. Frozen. Really like it. Because it was such a big thing. So we watched it, and it was like, okay. I can't say I liked it. I saw it the one time, and yeah, no. Maybe it's just that I was not maybe it's just that I was not the intended audience. But even then, you know, even when you're not the intended audience, when something is good, you can see objectively it's good. I can't say that Frozen is bad, but I saw it the one time, and I kind of regret wasting my time watching this. Big Hero 6 was nice. I cried, I think. Or did I? Was I able to cry back then? I don't know. But even if I wasn't able to cry, I would have tried to cry at least. The whole Baymax with that whole that sequence of the Baymax thing. Yeah. Strange Magic. Never saw. Inside Out, never saw. I think from here I think that's the last of what I saw of Disney's. Big Hero 6. I saw Moana. Moana was fine too. I watched it a couple of times, but unlike Tangled, I kind of like, after watching it a couple of times, I'm like, I don't feel like watching it again anymore. Yeah, I think Moana was the last of the latest Disney things I saw. After that, I didn't see anything anymore. That's about it. Well, that was a funny thing. Turns out I disliked most of the Disney movies. Like, with that whole list, only a few I really liked. Yeah. There was only a few I really liked. Aspirational Tears, yeah. Romeo and Juliet was so long. Oh god! Brave Little Toaster was fantastic. Oh! Is that so? Yeah, I feel like I'm pretty sure like Disney was a big part of the airing time on TV and stuff that I watched. But now that I went through the whole list. Yeah, most of them I didn't like actually. But it's just that, you know, it was Disney. It shows how much that thing, that company had a huge impact, because like, there was not much to watch on TV, so might as well watch some Disney, you know, kind of thing. But oh god, how many times did I say that I liked something? Was it even a 10th of the stuff? No, it must have been. It must have been at least a 10th, right? Like more of the, like, there were a few that I was saying like, oh, it was fine, and a few that I was like, I really liked. So it must have come up to like a 10th of all those movies that I saw. Surely. Turns out I was kind of a Disney hater. No, not really. Like, it's just that most of the movies actually didn't really hit with me, apparently. But I just, I just watched them because there was nothing that better to watch. Oh god. And I say this like I'm saying you guys what I remember feeling when I saw them as a child. Not as me as an adult being like, oh, I rewatched all those things and nothing held up. No, no, no. Not at all. I don't know how to feel about that. But yeah, there's that. Now, I think we did go through most of the nostalgia things. The prominent ones, at least. We talked about some movies, some TV shows. Yeah! I think at some point I must have talked about it, but one TV show that really tugged at my heartstrings as a child was what was it again? What was the title? The Land Before Time. The Land Before Time really tugged at my heartstrings as a child. I wonder if I tried to try to find it again and watch it, how I would feel. But yeah, I remember it's like I felt sad and uncomfortable watching it, but I still watched it. Wait, it's a movie? I'm pretty sure I saw some kind of TV shows. I don't even remember much of what happens in it. I just remember I was feeling sad and afraid because I think I must have been projecting in the characters, like, oh, where my parents, the fear of losing my parents and stuff like that. I feel like, but I don't even remember exactly what happens in that thing. But I just remember the feeling. That means something. That's gotta count for something. Such a vibe of hopelessness. Yeah! And as a little child, it's a little child. Yeah, when I was a kid. As a kid, it's like, oh, it's really tugging at least it was really tugging at my fears as a child. You recommend not reading up on what happens to some of the VAs on that? Oh, well, I've always watched stuff in French dub anyway, so whatever happened to English VAs usually is not and none of my it's not something I would be checking out, I guess. And I've said this before, but I really, especially with time, I really came to appreciate the French dub. It's really top tier. There are a lot well, since we are in the nostalgia trip section anyway, I will mention a few games like Prince of Persia, The Two Thrones, that I made a full playthrough on the channel, by the way, and well, back then I played it in French dub, and I remember I didn't find it bad or what, but when I played the game again with the English dub, it was really like it sounded lame, kinda. So yeah. And which else? There's a show that Brova and I, was it a show or a game? Not a show. Yeah, the Ninja Turtles. The one, the Ninja TMNT, Turtle Mutant Ninja. What's the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? The TV show, not the 80s one, the 2000s one. That one was really nice, but it was really nice. It was made all the more nice because of a French dub. I feel like, because Brova tried to find to retrieve saw some videos of the English dub, and we agreed that it's like, yeah, no, this is so much better. So yeah, the 2000, I think it was the 2003 TV series, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 2003. Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles. The opening theme was funny though. Yeah, it's this one, I think. Yeah, no, it's this one. It's the 2003 show. The French dub really made the thing a lot more. You can take it more seriously. Honestly. Even Twilight, the movie, I was able to take kind of seriously because of a French dub. Because I saw the Nostalgia Critic, and well, it's the real actors' voices, and it's like, oh, God, what is that acting? So yeah. They really are good. They really are good. The French dubs are really good. Yeah, Code Lyoko is French. I never watched Code Lyoko. It was not among the things that I watched. I think it aired on TV at some point, but it was not among the stuff I watched. Twilight was honestly better than you ever thought it would be, and you finally learned the source of many memes after watching it. No, but honestly, I feel like the first movie with French dub was doing something. But it's really with Twilight, it really is the base material that is kind of yeah. It's really meant for teenagers, like young girls. And if you're in that demographic and you happen to get into it at that point, it hits something. But after that, it's like, yeah, there are ideas, but even the author, I think, must have said something like, yeah, no, if I wrote it now today, I would go at it differently, you know. And it's not like she was a teenager when she wrote it, or at least I don't think so. But yeah. I feel that it blew up so much that it earned a ton of scorn and hate as usual on the internet and all that. But like, there was some really questionable stuff, and others not so much. And there was some ideas. There was some bad execution, but I've seen worse. I've seen worse. Legacy of Kain, Blood Omen, Soul River. Ah, yeah. I've been playing with the idea of, because there's a remaster of those games on GOG and on Steam, and I was playing with the idea of grabbing them because I was kind of interested, but I don't know if it's something that is gonna be that good to play, because like I didn't play them back then, so it doesn't have a nostalgia goggle. And even stuff that have nostalgia goggle, like I talked about Prince of Persia: The Two Thrones earlier. even stuff like that, I was like, oh yeah. Once I went through it, it was a lot less. It was less good than I remembered. So I'm kind of afraid of trying that out. Especially if it's something that plays rough. Because it's an old game. Would you recommend it to someone who's never played it before? Who does not have the appeal of nostalgia going? Twilight was the Blood Plus for different generation. But Blood Plus had some substance, a lot more substance than Twilight. Not that Twilight had absolutely no substance, but yeah, there was, like I say, there were some questionable things made worse in the movies, honestly. Because like the whole Jacob thing, and like, because I read the books and I watched the movies, and I can tell that Bella in the movies is a lot more tolerable. Because in the books, because it's first person POV, so it's her POV, and oh my god, she's such a whining bitch, narcissistic and all that. And the whole Jacob thing in the movies was made a lot more weirder than it really needed to be. But yeah. The gameplay does not hold up at all. Okay. Thank you for telling me that. In that case, probably I can try to like catch up some YouTube videos about it. Cause yeah, no, even stuff that I really liked, like Prince of Persia: The Thrones, was kind of annoying to me, and the gameplay holds up really for something like that. The Two Thrones gameplay still holds up. Well, it's the base of the Assassin's Creed games, so yeah. Malagasy movies. I did watch a few Malagasy movies back in the day, but I cannot recommend them. It was really, I don't know how Malagasy movies are nowadays. But the ones I saw back then, even as a kid watching them, it was really just to laugh that we watched them. It was so bad. So no, there's none I can recommend right now. Yeah, no, it's important. It's important in a game that the gameplay is not gonna be a pain in the ass. So yeah, thank you for the honest non-recommendation. Well, yeah, I did, especially since I've had to drop a few games, and it hurts. It hurts needing to drop games like that. Yeah. We'll leave it be. Soul River 1 is basically block puzzle simulator. Like the Sokoban? That's how I know this thing, Sokoban. That's what comes to my mind if you talk about block puzzle. Yeah, no. No, we're not going down that road. Okay! Ah, they had the same writer as the Uncharted series. Okay, I see. Nice. I think that will be it for the whole nostalgia section. And it's time to go towards the last topic. Between covers and karaoke, I have such a large pool of music already. It would be fun to hear about my favorites, anything I keep listening to, no matter how many new earworms I encounter, any current song obsessions, things I prefer to listen to rather than sing, and things I like to sing but don't really listen to recreationally. Songs chat may not know would be fun to hear about. Woo! Okay. It's a very interesting topic, but I don't know if I will be able to say much on it. Okay, so songs. What I would consider like some kind of classics to me, like the kind of things that I'm probably always, not always, that I have high chances of going back to after, like not continuously listening to, but there's gonna be like every few years or so I will be listening to them again. They albums of Linkin Park, like the early ones, the Hybrid Theory and the Meteora. What Minutes to Midnight, let's still go into it too. Living Things, 1,000 Suns, some songs from those albums. Evanescence is Fallen and The Open Door. Breaking Benjamin's the 2004 and 2006, I believe, albums. Wait, so it was wait, what was the title of those albums again? We Are Not Alone, Phobia, maybe a bit of Dear Agony too. And Avenged Sevenfold's eponymous album, the Avenged Sevenfold, the one that released in 2007. Maybe I have chances of like every few so years I'd go back to like listening to those. There's also Bullet for My Valentine. Around the same period, mostly. The Poison, yeah, around the Poison, the album, I mean, some songs of those. And was there another? There's also what's the name of that band again? Shoot! What's the... I remember the title of a song, Losing You. Losing You, but oh my god. What's the name of that band? Dead by April! Dead by April. There. I might be listening to some songs of those too. The same album, 2009. It's around that time. Around that time. Those are songs that I'm likely to go back to listening from time to time, like every few years or so. Favorite songs? Well, honestly, picking favorite songs is gonna be really hard for me. The only thing I can, like, the only thing I can really pick easily, the only things I can really pick easily, my favorite character, Hack, my favorite manga, Akatsuki no Yona. And that's it. Like, even movies, I'll be like, I really like The Mummy, I really like Lord of the Rings. I really like this movie, and that for this reason. Songs is just, oh my god, I love so many songs. So it's really hard. Maybe a few, and even if I was to like try to pick up a few songs that really touched me, it's gonna be really hard. So I will just give you a few of the ones that I really liked recently. Maybe that Damocles by Sleep Token really hit hard. That's why I decided to cover it. Sleep Token songs in general really hit. I really love the way they blend so many genres. If I had to like choose a band I'd be listening to now, it would be them. Like recently I've stopped to listen. I stopped listening to a particular band or what, but Sleep Token, yeah, chances are whatever they are putting out, I will I'd probably find it at the very least interesting. So yeah, Sleep Token. I haven't had the time to listen much to them, but what few songs I've heard I really liked. But Damocles was the one that hit really hard recently. Apart from that, obviously most of the songs that I covered are songs I vibed with at the very minimum. You know, if they are requests, chances are they're not necessarily among my favorites, but I vibed enough with them to cover them. So if among all my covers, like the most recent was Damocles, that really hit well. I wouldn't say though I really like the song, but I wouldn't say that I really like singing it. As in, like, it's not among the top songs I like singing. If you catch my drift, if you see what I mean. I like singing it, but it's not among the, like, if I had to choose, it's not among the ones I would love to sing. But it's just that the song hits so well, hits my heart so well that yeah, I like singing it. I don't know if you see what I mean. It's not a song that I love to sing, but it's because I love the song that I like singing it. Basically. Time for the tier list of all songs ever made. No. How many years do you think that's gonna make? It is gonna take. What else? Yeah, that, like, if I had to like pick current song obsessions, yeah, Damocles is among them. I really liked that one song I did for Sing in March, Forgery. That would fall the closest to the obsession too, I guess. But yeah, things that I prefer to listen to rather than sing. Depending on my mood, I like listening to classical songs. That like just instrumental classical songs, in which case I wouldn't be singing. But in general, but that's a rare mood. I mean, that's not something that comes about often. Usually, if I really like a song, I really like singing it. As a singer, it's just I have to sing. So if I cannot sing a song, and by singing I mean even if it's just fully just fully instrumental, but I can sing it, you know, I can, there's enough the melody is singable, I always will sing. Like, I don't tend to really like music that I cannot sing much. But wait. Let's try to give you guys examples. Well, these are mostly stuff that Ian's made me discover. There is Ichikanito. Yeah, Ichikanito, for example, I don't necessarily... Because he's a guitarist. Oh, damn good guitarist. Japanese guitarist. That has a hauntingly beautiful sound. Very clean, very melodic. Has a kind of a melancholy vibe to it, which, yeah, explains why I like him so much. Yeah, that, for example, it's not like I can really... It's not like I always sing. I just... Yeah. Ichikanito is one of those rare cases where it's like... I don't necessarily sing along. It's just I listen to one song he composes once and just vibe with it. I don't return to listen to his songs a lot. But like, it's just listen to it once, vibe with it, and then go do something else afterward. Yeah, Ichikanito. Wait. Ichikanito. I'll show his YouTube channel for you guys to see. Ichikanito. A really beautiful sound. Highly recommend. There's also these are more just I discovered them, like I said, for Ian's, and it's like, oh, that's nice. There was David Maximicic, I believe it's how it's pronounced. David Maximicic, which is the guitarist for the band. They used to be called the Destiny Potatoes, and they rebranded into Sordid Pink, I think. And David Maximicic writes really nice songs. Also a guitarist, mostly just instrumental, therefore, but really nice sound. Really nice. David Maximicic. And there is also Jakub Tsiteki, I believe. Now, that David Maximicic and Jakub Tsiteki have songs with singers in them, so it's easier for me to sing along. But I find their sound really nice. Jakub Tsiteki. And then there's Polyphia also has some really nice songs. Theirs is also just essentially instrumental. But yeah, they have good sound. These are the ones that, like, yeah, there's no singer, but I can listen to it, and it's really nice. And welcome to newcomers. Thank you very much for stopping by. Oh, you like this Hop One Die? Oh, I'm glad. I am so glad. Thank you so much. Oh, what makes me so happy? Yeah. Aside from that, recent bands that I discovered that I don't know if I like I haven't listened enough to the bands. But but at least the song I heard was nice. Where's the one? I can. Wait. Just Pretend. Wait, was singing that again? Bad Omens. Just Pretend by Bad Omens. Like a few songs I discovered recently that I really liked, and I share with you. Just Pretend by Bad Omens. And what else? There was some other songs, but like that's the one that comes to mind right now. I've heard a lot about K-pop Demon Hunters too. Seen a lot of people on my Twitter raving about it. I tend to like, the more something is shielded, the more something is glazed, the less I want to check it out. I've never been. I've checked some manhwas, but I was never really into K-pop, anything. And the more that thing is getting glazed, the less I want to check it out. But I've for the needs of commissions, I discovered some songs, and at the very least, it's the kind of song, like, not necessarily songs that would make it into my favorites, but songs that made me go, oh, I'd like to try that out, see how I can make it turn out, you know? Kind of like how what's it called? The musical that is not a musical. Epic the Musical. Like how I like some songs in Epic the Musical just made me go, oh, that is a very interesting song. I would like to try it out. Kind of like how Elf by Ado was. Like it's not a song I would put in my favorites per se, but it's a song that just make me want to go, I want to sing that. So yeah, there's a category of songs like that for me too. Like it doesn't hit my heart, or go like, I'm gonna listen to this eternally, but it goes like, I want to sing that. The singer in me is just like, I want to attempt that challenge, kind of thing. And so some of the K-pop Demon Hunters songs seem to be interesting. I might try that. With that being said, I don't know if I'll get the time to do that, the opportunity too, but yeah. Nice. We'll see how it goes. Aside from that, what else was it again? What were you asking to? Yeah, things I like to sing but don't really listen to recreationally. Yeah, that, like songs like that. The K-pop Demon Hunters and the Epic the Musical. I wouldn't be listening to them, but hearing them made me think, I'd like to sing that. I'd like to try that out. Yeah. I haven't listened to all the K-pop Demon Hunters songs, but it's just that for the needs of commissions, there were some of there were one or two that were brought to my attention. So, okay, interesting. Might be a nice exercise, but we'll see. That's about it. That's what comes to mind right now. That's what comes to mind right now. It looks like it feels like this is the thing I'm most passionate about, but why do I have nothing to say about it? But yeah, I really like Sawano songs. In case you didn't notice. I really like Sawano songs. Most of what that man writes is really hits with me. But yeah. Right now, yeah. Right now it's like if it's a Sawano song, I'll check it out, see if, and Sleep Token. Right now, those are the artists I'll be probably trying. I'll be most likely to check out. Yeah, well, in case you didn't notice, I'm a metalhead. I'm like my preferred genre is metal. I don't know how to pronounce this thing. Anything that is metal adjacent, chances are I'll vibe with it. It does not mean that I only listen to metal, but it's like it's the first thing I would listen to. But like, yeah, there are some pop songs that I liked, even some with jazzy style. Really, like, it's not because a song is not metal that I will not give it a chance. Like, I've vibed with songs that were not metal, but it's just that, yeah, it's my go-to genre. So that's what I will be mostly listening to. You've noticed my good taste in music. Obviously. What I would like to do next really is like have more songs with more varied genres. You know, that's why I really like Sleep Token, because it's not just pure. Yeah, in any case, nowadays I think music is like we've been there with the okay, this style pure this. We've been there, done that. We've already explored everything that was to be explored there. So now it's gonna be always a mix of stuff, because we need to evolve. And yeah, I really like Sleep Token because they incorporate a ton of stuff in their music. Yet you can still tell, metal is the main thing, but there's a ton of other stuff, and I really like it. Baby metal, yeah, I've heard of baby metal. I've even covered a few of his songs. I don't like. It's not like I've heard all of his songs or what, but I've heard a few. I like their energy, and some songs I really liked. Is my BG AI generated? No. Well, someone did it for me. Well, someone made it for me. Ah, no, it is everything. Everything is gonna be AI generated. Like that. I don't remember where I saw it. I think it was on Twitter. About how people nowadays think that if there is an M dash in your text, it's AI generated. Like people, M dash is the actual right punctuation to use. Stop this! Stop! Like it's really super annoying. It's super annoying when you see the short dash, the N dash, when it should be an M dash. So yeah, it's gonna be a lot of that for foreseeable future, I guess. A lot of nonsense. I don't like thinking about that. I don't like thinking about all the nonsense that's gonna come up with all this. Oh, it's AI generated, it's not. It's AI generated, it's not. Really. It's like spelling and grammar. Like, I'm not a native speaker, but it's just you know, I like when there are clear rules, so this stuff is not chaotic, and I try to apply those rules. Because if you do not apply punctuation, and I say that, like I tend to type really fast and not apply punctuations as I should, and then going back to it and be like, oh wait, edit, add punctuation. You have to have a colon here, a semicolon here, stuff here. Like, yeah, I do so most of the time. Write my messages too fast. Just like I say stuff too fast for my brain to figure out. But punctuation is good. People use punctuation because it's the difference between are we gonna eat the kids and then are we gonna eat kids? You know, kind of like that. So yeah. You really need to finish my song playlist. Plus, it's not gonna take you that long, or is it? Well, I have over 100 songs, so 100 covers. Nova's covers 107. Oh, I see. How many hours is that? Is that very long? is that Can I find a Can I find a playlist settings? No. Why can I not find how many hours it's gonna be? That's good. Well, you can play it in the background while working or something like that. I do that, you know, sometimes. Although mostly these days I am doing mixing work, so I can't really have it play in the background while listening to it. Skynet is inevitable. It might finally be the push for humanity's destruction. I am looking forward to it. No, but like the whole pain of witnessing the absolute chaos this whole AI thing is inducing. I swear, I do not like it. It's very tiring. It's just like watching news about whatever's happening in the world or in my country. It's just I cannot roll my eyes. I cannot raise my eyes. I can't. Yeah, high enough. My song list is about 6 hours. Oh, is that so? Oh, that's a good workout. Is that so? Yeah. That is unexpected, actually. That is unexpected. So my 107 songs, and mind you, a lot of those songs are short ones, like not the full version. A lot of those are and a lot of something like 2 minutes, not even 3 or 4. I believe 3 is like the 3 minutes, I believe, is the average of a song nowadays. Well, well, you don't have to go through all of it in one go, you know. And there are some of them, like the really early ones, I need to like revisit. Well, we'll see. For now, yeah. So many projects, not enough time, not enough energy. We'll see for now. I think we've gone through. There are no songs that come to mind anymore that I'd like to share with you. No, like not so. Well, some of them are songs, but most of them were bands or stuff like that. Oh, there is one other artist that I found to be rather interesting to listen to, called Bill Murray. I believe that's how it's pronounced. Bill Murray. They make some really funny, like really really funny music videos. Really kind of meme 2000s cringe meme. But the music is really nice. I really like the music. They make like 360p videos. It's like shit posts. They look like shit posts, but the music is really musicking. Yeah. And like just looking at it, you wouldn't expect the music to sound like it does. But yeah, I recommend you to check one song out to see what I mean. But yeah, the music videos literally look like shit posts. Like yeah, like shit. I believe that's what it's called, right? Shit posts. So freaking funny. Yeah, I think that's about it. That's about the bands, the artists I discovered recently, the ones I have a habit listening to. Ah yeah, Hellstorm too. Hellstorm too. I used to listen to them a lot. I don't routinely come back to them, but Lindsay Hale, the front woman of Hailstorm, was one of my voice crushes. So yeah, I really liked her voice. I think they have released some new album recently, but I haven't kept up. That's it. That's about the bands I used to listen to, still listen to today. Bands and artists. Oh, there was Shine Down too. Shine Down too. I return to them from time to time too. What I really like with Bill Murray is the sexy sax. You gotta listen to him. Listen to him. You gotta listen to him. The sax is every time there's a sax in metal, I just melt. It's so good. This sax's sound, it's just so it hits so right. It hits my ears so right. It's so good. It's so freaking good. That's about it. Have I ever heard the song Close My Eyes Forever by Device? I don't think so. Yeah, because it seems it's time for you guys to share some song recommendations if you wish. Close My Eyes Forever. Close my eye. Yeah, Close My Eyes Forever. I don't think so. I'll listen to it right now, and you guys can just go ahead and share if there are some songs you wish to share with me. I'll listen to it right now. Among the bands that I would recommend checking out too is Gunship. Gunship has a very interesting sound too. No, I've never heard this song. Because it's Lindsay Hale. Oh! Is that David Draymond? Oh yeah, it is! Interesting. The moment they say, I was like, wait, it's Lizzie Hill. Oh, wait, it's David Draymond. Yeah, it was. Interesting. Thank you for the recommendation. Gunship does what's the genre again? What's the name of a genre again? But they make some really good song. Some really good. It's a very interesting sound. Synthwave, there it is, synthwave. It was a one-shot band, so he could collaborate with people. Oh, okay, I see. Kind of like the well, no, nah, it's not the same thing. There was the Northern Kings that had Marco Hietala from Nightwish, whom I believe has already left Nightwish, and who was it? I remember their voices, but not their names. Not Northern Kings. Like they're no longer active, I believe. Like they stopped. But they made, or are they still? But they made covers of like pop songs and made them basically kind of remixed them into their own style. I really like they made a cover of Take On Me. I really loved it. We don't need another hero. Kiss from a Rose. I Just Died in Your Arms. So good. So freaking good. Tonikakko. Yeah. Tonikakko. Wait, so Yarko Ahola Teras Betoni. Don't know. Ex Dreamtale. Marco Hietala from Taro, ex Netwish. Tonikakko from Sonata Arctica. There it is. And I don't know, Juha-Pekka Leppaluoto from Karen. They all have such incredible voices. It sounds so good listening to them. Yeah. Finish days, yeah. I'm sorry if I completely butchered the names. But yeah. If you guys have some songs you recommend me to listen to, or wish to share with the rest of the chat, of course, go ahead. Now is the time. Before we end today's yapping session. Separate Ways, covered by Roland Grappow, something. And with the same song forever. I will. Do you want me to? Is it a Journey song? I heard Chris Daughtry and Lucy Hale cover it too. When was this released? The Roland Grappow cover, I mean. It was posted to YouTube 15 years ago. Okay. There's something. I must confess, I only heard of this song from the Chris Daughtry cover. I didn't hear much of Journey. The oldies I used to hear was something like oldies. something like Bon Jovi, Scorpions, who else? Did I hear a bit of Guns N' Roses? But I didn't listen to them that much. Phil Collins, Bryan Adams. The Police, stuff like that. But I don't. Journey was not among the groups I heard much. I listened to it. I got the opportunity to listen too much early on. Good. I really like the harmonies. And if I see you recommend that song one last time, I will ban it. And has been very consistent with who let the dogs out agenda. I need to put down my foot at some point. Do you guys have more songs or some I don't know, some other things to like finish off, to wind down today's yapping. Oh yeah, it's 10 p.m. To wind down with today's yapping. Maybe that way you'll forever live in the rules section. Oi! No, I'm telling it to you verbally. You are not allowed to mention that song again. I will not give it the dubious honor of being in the rules section. Spotify random recommends have ruined your ability to remember singers, albums, or songs. Roundabout by Yes. Yeah. No, it's really good. It's really good. It's a really good song. The fact that it's a meme is whatever, but it's a very good song. And in the same kind of vibe, the opening for was it the opening? The theme song for Cowboy Bebop. The one that goes is so freaking good. What was it again? Cowboy Bebop. It's so freaking good, but I saw a video of people playing it live. It's so mind blowing the way the trumpets is it trumpets the sax goes. So freaking good. Tank, yeah, that's it. It's so freaking good, man. Are there any Hellstorm songs? It's H-A-L-E, by the way. I'd like to sing. Well, I've already covered I Am the Fire. Aside from that, there's a few I really liked. Eventually, I'd like to sing, but well, the least of the songs I would like to sing is a never-ending one. We'll see. Yeah. Oh, it's so freaking good. Yeah, that is something that like yeah, typically you would be like yeah, it's hard to sing, but obviously, but like, if it plays, I'm following along. That's how that's how I appreciate songs. Gotta knock a little harder from the seatbelts. Oh ho. I never got to watch Cowboy Bebop, but yeah. Plus it has some really good, what is it called again? Shakuga? The animation that's like, oh, so freaking good. Or Sakuga? I don't remember anymore. I think it's Sakuga? Yeah. It's so it's the animation itself, but it's so freaking good. And I believe well, many animes have some really great animation, and it looks so freaking fluid and cool and all. The one that comes to mind that I would recommend checking out if you haven't yet is Sort of a Stranger. It's a movie. Even the movie, the story itself is nice. It's fine. But the animation, like the combat, the choreography is so good, man. It's really super satisfying to watch. Everything in that movie is so Sort of a Stranger is the title. Really nice, really nice. The Pillows. Among Japanese bands, I really like Cold Rain. And Survive Say the Prophet is nice too. Cold. No, the Pillows, not Cold Pillows. The Pillows. But there are some like little known Japanese bands that are so good. Well, just in general, J-rock and everything. It sounds. I really like the way it sounds. They have a little something that's just so freaking different, but so freaking good. Just a tad bit unique, but so good. FLCL anime. What is FLCL? Oh, okay, very classical sound, yeah. Furikuri. Furikuri. Uh-huh. Oh, I'm starting to yawn, guys. That was a good bit of yapping we did today, I believe. Kind of sounds like Asia. What was it? Asian Kung Fu generation. Kind of sounds like them at first when I listened to it. 6 episode anime by Gainax. Oh yeah, I see. It says it's OVA. Production IG. Good old Production IG. I would always remember Production IG because they are the ones that did Blood Plus. Well, that was a good bit of yapping, guys. Thank you so much for participating. Thank you so much for sending those topics. Thank you so much for sharing your favorite characters, about shows, movies you watched, about musics you are recommending. I'm starting to yawn, and I will start to lose what little focus I had. So I think we're gonna stop here for today. But I do hope you had a bit of fun here. I know that I tend to talk a lot of all over the place. We could argue that it's part of a Nova charm. I don't like being lazy, but yeah, let's say it's part of a Nova charm, because like even when I am focused, I'm all over the place anyway, because my mouth is never going to keep up with whatever my brain is trying to. My brain is too fast for my mouth. Or my mouth is too slow for my brain, rather. Plus there's the whole how do we say this in English kind of thing. But yeah, at this point it's a feature. It's a Nova features. It's not anything else. Yeah. I'm glad that you. Yeah. I know you always enjoy a good yap. A good yap is something else. All right, that will be it for this week. It's been a moderately full week, I believe. We didn't have a stream on Tuesday, but at least we got through the week fine enough. Even though I am fighting sleep, but that's another story. Now, no, there's, yeah, no, we're at the end of the week, so there's no further program for me to announce. The last month's monthly cover has already released. So yeah, no, there's nothing for me to announce. I don't know if there's gonna be a little short on Sunday, because like I've been trying to make shorts, but yeah, I don't know if it's gonna be one. They're so the way the shorts are going is so wild, because like one time it hits 1k views, okay, and then the next time it's gonna hit less than a tenth of that. I don't understand this thing. I don't understand this shit. So I'm trying to not like waste too much time making shorts that are not gonna bring in anything anyway. But it's always nice, try to cast as wide a net as possible, so that maybe some people will find me, and then I can advance the Madagascar is not. If you see the word Madagascar, you should not be thinking of DreamWorks agenda, which is the noblest agenda that could exist out there. All right. I feel like even when I'm not tired, I'm unable to actually really do this smoothly. So, yeah. Oh, new guys! Hello, newcomers. Welcome. Thanks for dropping by. Clip gacha. Yeah, no, it's really. The clip gacha is tiring. No, we don't play Genshin here. And we will never see Genshin on this channel either, because chat has already make me play Genshin. There will not be any return streams of Genshin. Now, what was I supposed to say? Well, hopefully next week we'll hopefully next week will be better. But yeah, I don't remember what I was trying to say. And, you know, I did it to myself. Like I can't. I can't remember, guys, what I was trying to say. Well, whatever. It was probably not important. It might have been, but yeah. I don't remember. I don't remember anymore. What was I trying to say? Well, whatever. In any case, thank you guys so much for dropping by today. I wish you a lovely rest of your day or night, a lovely weekend. Do take care of yourselves as usual. If you liked what you saw, please consider subscribing, liking, commenting, sharing. That always helps a small Nova. If you have the means and the will to support me, I have a little buy me a coffee page where you can buy me chocolates. You can join a monthly membership. I have commissions open, mostly of mixing and singing, but since those have limited slots and I am a bit swamped and tired, I will tell you that I can also make a little custom hype persona, which is this magnificent little mascot that I can personalized for you, just like N has here in chat. I can do that relatively fast, so if you would like, I could do that for you for a very reasonable price. And we also have a Discord server that you can join, where you can share your clips of Nova Exe stopping working memes, or discuss the weather, or whatever you want, guys. All the links to that are in the description below or on the homepage of the channel. That have been said, thank you so much for dropping by. Do take care of yourselves, and I hope to see you again in not as much tension, huh? Maybe, we'll see. Hopefully next time, next week. Take care of yourselves. Bye-bye.